It's too much to man. You don't know that I'm too bad. Go on, try. If you knew me at all, you wouldn't try to keep me small. Who would do that to a friend, let alone the one you love? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Chad, what's up? Chef T, what it do, baby? Who I see here? Little channel? Little channel. Your channel ain't so little no more, huh? Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. Treat me like a slice. Undivided attention, baby. Yeah, it's nice. Talk to me nice. Treat me like a slice. Undivided attention, baby. I like it nice. Talk to me nice. Treat me like a spice. Undivided attention, baby. I like it nice. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Ooh, ooh. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I'm fresh out the shower. You know what I'm saying? It's something about that fresh out the shower vibe. And especially when I wash behind my ears. Yeah, it's just like I be soaring like land. Yeah, y'all, what's up, love? How I'm doing? I ain't gonna lie, I'm good. I'm still getting over this cold, but I'm about to shake it. I'm about to shake it. Hazy in the chat. Seafood pot pie sound delicious. I love seafood. You love seafood? Well, let's go. Let's go. We finna get it popping. Now I know y'all thought I wasn't gonna be on time. For y'all that rocked out with me last night, we was online to about how late we was on here last night? We was online to about I'm gonna say at least 3:30. We was online to like 3:30 last night. It's just out of hand. It's out of hand. We was really online to 3:30 last night. It's just getting out of hand. I don't know. It was a good vibe. But if you was online last night, Williams, what's up, babe? If you was online last night, Shell, what's up, babe? We were rocking. Yes, we was. Shell, yes, we was. Yes, we was. I didn't wake up to 10:30. Listen, I ain't wake up to 10:30. No, I think I woke up a little bit earlier than 10:30. I woke up a little bit earlier because I was like, and I didn't even want to get up, but I'm like, if I don't get up now, I'm not gonna make it online at 7 p.m. And I gotta keep this 7 p.m. Okay. So yeah, we was rocking out. But seafood hot pies what we cooking. And I ain't gonna lie, I just rushed to the store, but I think I got everything that we need. So we gonna rock and roll with it and see how it go. So let me show y'all what we got so far, and we just gonna make it happen. I know. Hold on, Williams. Did you get the items you need? I think Williams was the only one gonna cook it. I had a few people respond, one or two people respond on the post, but a lot of y'all said y'all didn't know what the post was, so I don't know. Um, I'm ready. I had to switch out some ingredients as well. Okay, yeah, me too. Like I'm gonna follow the recipe as close as possible, but yeah, just out of curiosity, what did you have to switch out? So I'm gonna show y'all what I got. Let me show y'all what I got. Let me show y'all what I got. But what ingredients you had to switch out, Williams? I want to know. Now y'all know we already had shrimp left over from yesterday, so yeah, we already had the shrimp left over from yesterday. Um, well, maybe I should turn y'all around. That might be easier, so I ain't got to walk way back. Maybe I should turn y'all around. The cheddar biscuits. Funny thing is, the funny thing is I started to switch that out too. But I was like, you know what? I done sent them this recipe, so I want to stick to the script. But I was this close to switching that out. I was this close to switching that out. But I ain't gonna lie, I like it with the cheddar biscuits. But it's these cheddar biscuits are difficult. They're not difficult to make, but like when you making it with the pot pie, it's like trying to get it all over the yeah. It we just gonna see how it go. We just gonna see how it go. We just gonna let's just flow. Let me turn y'all around. So I am gotta keep walking back and forth. Let's start right there. Let's start there with the turn around. Okay. Let's see how this finna go. But yeah, I was so close to switching that out. That's the funny part. So I was like this close to switching that out. But I'm like, let me stick to the script real quick. Um, dairy, I'm allergic. I had to get an alternative. Ooh, this is the thing. I'm probably allergic to dairy too. Dairy. I'm probably allergic to dairy too. But I'm already what they call it, anti-inflammatory. I'm already so inflamed. I don't even see the side effect at this point. Like, I gotta get my life together. I know, y'all. I really do, but I'll just be honest. I'm so bloated already, baby. Like, yeah, I really don't notice the side effects no more. Where's the seafood? Calm down, baby. This is the first. This is lobster tail. So we're gonna put some lobster tail. Is it too bright? For me, it look like I look too bright. Something going on with the light today. Hold on, am I too bright? Am I too bright? Y'all let me know what the scenery look like. Am I too bright? Can y'all see me? Is it too bright? What's going on? What's going on? It's giving. I promise I'm not this light. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm really not this light. Okay? I'm really not. I don't want to set the tone, but I promise you I'm not this light. Okay? Let's start there. We got some leftover shrimp from last night. So this is the seafood that we're gonna put in. Oh, I meant to take these out. So let me put these in the drain real quick. We got shrimp, we got crab tails, we got the claw meat. Okay. I got King Arthur biscuits and going to use salmon instead of lobster. Okay, okay, wait, hold on now. Hold on now. Wouldn't you done made a whole new recipe, baby? And it sound good. It sound good. We need to try your version. You should nah, see, you could have shared that with the group chat. You should have shared that with the group chat. That sound good. Hold on, y'all. Let me watch this. Cause I thought I started the dishwasher last night. Apparently I did because this was dirty, baby. You should have shared that with the group chat, boo. Like, what? This done remixed on us, so we finna be regular degular, and you all over there fancy with it. It's getting out of hand, baby. Okay, so we gonna let me watch this out real quick, cause we ain't gonna be daddy. We ain't gonna be daddy, daddy. It's just what I already had. Man, listen, you ain't wrong, boo. It's too early for comments to be blocked. It really is. Just block me and get up out of here. I don't know who comments being blocked, but it's really too early for that. This is why I like coming live early sometimes too. It be too many kids in here, man. Like, don't do it. Not today. Not in the mood. No hate by the way was funny. What was funny? I ordered 1 pound of THC gummies and they told me that they will not be able to deliver them until tomorrow. What what they gotta do with the recipe, Bookie? What they gotta do with the recipe, Bookie? THC is not in the recipe, Bookie. It's really not. Is that your way of telling me that's why you didn't buy your ingredients? Because I think you was one of the people that responded to the post. I'm gonna mind my business. I'm sorry. Little stoner. I'm gonna mind my business, baby. You got it, boo. I hope everything works out. You got it, boo. I hope everything works out, baby. I don't need you coming for me, little stoner. I wanted to. Okay, so you saying since you didn't get the gummies, everything gotta shut down. Shut it down. Oh, I can't get my gummies today? Shut it down. I feel you though. I used to be a heavy, advocate of the trees. I used to do heavy. So I get it. If I didn't have it, shut this shit down. Everything must stop. Come to a cease hope. I get it. I get it. But I have grown to where I'm not so dependent on it. But I get it. I've been there. I'm not the one that does it. You know what I'm saying? Because when I did it well. I did it swell. Definitely. Okay, so I'll be back when the kids leave. The kids, Smith, what's wrong, baby? Y'all, I promise. I'm really getting over this cold, but my voice haven't came back. And when I was strolling online today, I saw a video, and y'all know I be going down rabbit holes. What's that disease called that was on that boat? The people was on the boat, they got a disease. What's that called? I saw that video. Y'all swear to God I had it, y'all. I went and looked up symptoms. Do y'all hold on? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? The disease that was on the boat. Boom, there you go. I saw that video and I was like, oh my God, I've been sick for the last couple of days. So I went looking up the symptoms. Y'all, I couldn't get out of bed for at least 2 hours. I was calling all my relatives and loved ones, telling them I love them. Mama, I love you. You did the best you can. Lord, do I got it? Stay off Google. If you're sick, stay off Google. That's my only word of advice. Just stay offline. It's still on the boat, so that's why I tell my friends, baby, it's off the boat. It's been off the boat. How you place an order? Pull up to the speakerphone. Put up to the intercom. Where you at? McDonald's, Burger King, Chick-fil-A. Just pull up to the intercom, boo. Where you at? Just pull up to the intercom, baby, and tell them folks what you want. Please and thank you. You probably holding up the line. People blowing at you. It's off the boat. It's off. It's been off the boat. By the time we hear about it, Jennifer, I kind of like that though. I was gonna sell out, but that's kind of cute. I kind of like it. I kind of like it a lot. Yeah. Not that thank you selling. Listen, how do I place an order? Just threw me back. Like, how do I place an order? Child, I thought it was an undercover. Pull up to the intercom. Like, what? I come from the hood, baby. That sounds like an undercover to me. Like, what? I got scared. And I ain't even doing nothing wrong, but it scared me a little bit. Had flashbacks. Are we in the trap or we on YouTube? What we doing? What we doing? Um, Zen, you look good, skinny mini. Yeah, yeah, I'm trying. But I ain't gonna lie, these last couple of days I've been rocking it. These last couple of days I've been rocking it. I'm talking about thugging. I'm talking about eating whatever. Like no remorse, no conscience with it. Let me get that. Matter of fact, double it up. So I gotta slow down. What's up, Bookie? I finally caught you live. Hey, that's good. I'm glad you called me. Okay, so I'm just waiting on these shrimp to defrost a little bit because I want to cut them up because they're so big. I don't want them that big in the I need to at least cut them in half. I probably can still cut them right now. I need to stop being lazy. Okay, let me get my life together. Hold on. Let me get my life together. I'm so mad. I ain't throwing the dish wash. I gotta wash out the dish I use. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Would you eat a lot of healthy stuff? No, baby. I don't eat healthy stuff. Healthy stuff eats me. Okay, that's the difference, love. Healthy stuff eat me, and that's the problem. Cause I be chilling, eating what I want. Next thing you know, bow, bow, bow. There it is. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, there it is. Okay, I'm finna cut up the shrimp real quick. No, for real, y'all. I can't even hold you. I'ma just probably cut. I'm gonna cut these in threes. I don't really want the shrimp that big, although I know they're gonna shrink a little bit. But trust me, it's gonna flow smooth. If you want your shrimp whole, just leave it whole. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do all this. This is what I'm doing. Everything you do, do it to your liking. Hey, chef, what you cooking, baby? I promise I'm not a chef. I swear to God, I'm not a chef. I would love to be one, but I'm not. I'm just a big back that like to eat. Unfortunately, I can't afford a private chef. Oh, but you know what, y'all? Let me ask y'all this question. Let me ask y'all this question, and I only need serious answers only. So if you come on here with it, what they call it, if you come on here with the hustle and jive, don't respond, Bookie. Would y'all think it'll be a fun little cook night instead of me like one night I go live, but instead of me cooking, I have a private chef cooking? Would y'all like to see that? Would y'all like to see that live? Let me know. Those the best chefs. Those the best chefs. Back at it again. I called another line. Z Berry, let's go, Bookie. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. I meant to text you back too. You know what? Cause I really, I gotta talk to you about something. I meant to text you back, but I'm trying to get my life together right now. But probably tonight when I get off live or tomorrow, I'm gonna text you. So just be on the lookout for that DM, love. Yes, we cooking, y'all. We acting like adults tonight. We're cooking. I fell asleep watching your live last night, and it was so good and comforting. Oh, thank you, love. I'm telling you, we was on here till about 3:30 last night, just thugging for no reason. Yeah, I really did enjoy myself though. It was a good time. We was hanging out. It was a good time. Now this probably is two mini shrimp, so I'm gonna saute all this together. But My bad, y'all. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Y'all be getting phone calls. It be blocking out the sound. I gave somebody this number. It's just out of here. Still can't. Y'all still can't hear me? Y'all, I'm sorry. When I get a call, it blocks out the sound. I have to bring y'all back. Let me turn on the AC real quick, because it's gonna get hot in here. What was I saying though? What was the last thing y'all heard? What was the last thing y'all heard? Y'all still can't hear me? No, y'all can't hear me? You can hear? Okay, bet. Whoever saying no, that's you, boo. Whoever saying no, that's you, boo. I'm sorry, babes. That might be your cell phone provider saying decline. They need that flow. Okay, let me get right to it. So the first thing we're gonna do, Williams, you ready? Because I think you're the only one that's cooking tonight. So let's see what's up. Now, y'all, in case y'all don't know, we're doing something a little different tonight. So Williams, I ain't trying to put you on the spotlight, but Williams is cooking. I ain't trying to put you on the spot, but Williams is cooking with us tonight, and I'm letting y'all know that because she gonna tell y'all if it tastes good, cause she following the recipe. Okay, I posted the recipe on the post for people to see what I'm cooking. So that's gonna be a thing that I'm gonna start doing every time I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna post the recipe in the community section on the post. So if you want to, you can follow along with the recipe. I'm gonna post the recipe with the time we cooking, and then we could just cook together. So Williams is cooking the recipe right along with me tonight. So she gonna let y'all know if it's good. You know what I'm saying? Do Zen be capping? Do Zen just be yapping? Or do I be cooking that food cause it's slapping? Like, yeah. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna move y'all to the side. We're gonna start sauteing. Hold on. First, let's go ahead and preheat the oven. I've been waiting to cool it down inside of here. It's feeling a little cool, so I'm gonna turn on the oven right now. Y'all, that's how I know I'm getting old. Because when I used to hear older people say it's getting hot in here because the oven on, I'd be like, man, they tripping. Like it ain't that deep. I'm at that age to where I have to cool down the house before I turn the oven on. What does that say about me? So let's preheat the oven at 425. You did fried rice? Mm. Let's bring out to the side because we finna preheat the oven. And then when we done, we're going to start sauteing our seafood. Bet. Let me know if y'all got a good view. Can you see me, boo? When I see you, when I see you, you're always on my mind. Every time I'm on time when I see you. Y'all, why was today I was listening to Michael Jackson music all day today? It was just something in my spirit that made me play Michael Jackson all today. I'm talking about I'm starting with a man in the mirror. I am asking him to change his way. And no message could have been any clearer. If you want to make the world a better place, better look at yourself and make that change. Whoo, whoo, na 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 na. That's what I've been on all day, y'all. No cap. It was quite fun, I must say. Okay, so we got the oven preheating at 425. 425. If you got a good oven, put it at 400. You know what I'm saying? We got our pan that we're gonna saute in. Shout out to Bolds 85. I see you, baby. What? Doing 80 in a 60 ticket, cause I ain't had it in a minute. Everybody put hearts in the chat for Bolds in the building. Turn me up, high me up. Okay, let me rinse this off and we're gonna get it going. But yeah, y'all was on that Michael Jackson all day today. So I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. That's that song. Listen. And y'all, but y'all, cause listen, can I get real deep with y'all for a second? Can I get real deep with y'all for a second? Hey, Williams, I don't even feel bad because I wanted to kind of, I wanted to kind of trick out the recipe a little bit. And I was like, I'm not gonna do it. But since you did change a couple things in the recipe, I am gonna add some sausage to it. Cause I'm only adding it because I got it left over from last night. But hold on, let me ask the chat. Since Williams is cooking the recipe with me, should I add the sausage or no? Should I cook it exactly like the recipe that she has? Or can I freestyle with it a little bit? Y'all let me know. Just write yes or no in the chat. Let me know yes or no. It's a yes or no, Bookie. Don't get hyped up. Don't get turned up. Don't do that. Okay? What we doing? All right, Williams, let's go. We finna saute our seafood. We finna saute the seafood. No way. I was literally going to add some sausage. I can add some. You can add some? If you can add something, then let's do it then. Okay, bad. Let's add it then. Never mind, Chad. William say she got sausage. William say she got the sausage, so we add the sausage to the recipe. Let's go. See, Williams, that's why I rock with you, love. That's exactly why I rock with you. So we're gonna add some sausage to the recipe. I'm excited. I really, really am. Those. Thank you for that, Thomas. Thank you for that, Thomas. For shouting out Thomas in the building. Where you been at, Thomas? Well, I think you was on here last night too, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't you? Wasn't you on here last night? I keep saying I'm gonna make you a mod, Thomas. I just never made you a mod because I don't know if that's something you want to do. Like I just know me making people mods. Yeah, is you still on here? I know y'all was a mod. I don't know if you still want to be one. Let me know if you do, love. Make that change. Ooh, ooh, na 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 na. All right, we just gonna throw some butter in the pan and we're gonna start sauteing. I'm gonna start with the sausage first. We're gonna throw that thing up in there. Yes, Lord. And y'all, I'm literally just adding sausage because I got that left over from last night. Hey, beautiful. Oh, I'm beautiful. What you want? Anytime somebody call me beautiful, it's followed by, hey, let me ask you a question. What's up, Bookie? Just ask the question. I put sauces in my seafood. I know that's right, boss. What are we making? Can somebody write what we making in the chat so I don't gotta keep saying it, but we making a seafood pot pie, love. Seafood pot pie. Can somebody write in the chat so I can pin it, please and thank you? Please and thank you. Make that change. Woo. Woo. Na 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 na. Gonna throw a butter down and saute these sausage real quick. Y'all, I'm sorry, I am getting over a cold. So y'all gotta bear with me, love. Mm. Seafood pot pie. Thank y'all for that. Thank you, Thomas. Boom, y'all. Shout out from Alabama in the building. A-Town stand up. Why I got excited? I don't know. I never really visit Alabama. I done rolled through Alabama. I done stopped at Alabama, like did a little pit stop. It was a little country, but it seemed like y'all got some soul there in Alabama. Let me know what's up with Alabama. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it was a pit stop. It was at Walmart. I love now listen. I don't shop at Walmart, but when I'm traveling, if it's a stop, it's gonna be Walmart. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because Walmart lets you know what type of city you're in. And I'm gonna say that again. Whenever you're traveling and you need to make a stop, a pit stop to be exact, and you don't know anybody there, you're not from there, baby, go to Walmart because that's gonna let you know exactly where you at. Because everybody shop at Walmart. Okay? Go to a Walmart. That's gonna let you know where you at, boo. So yeah, I did a pit stop in Alabama and I went to Walmart. It was y'all was kind of chill. You know what I'm saying? I saw some people there. Now don't ask me what part of Alabama it was because I really don't remember because it wasn't a planned stop. It was like a okay, we've been riding for so long, like let's make a stop. But yeah, it was all right. So what's up with Alabama? Let me know. Shout out from Delaware. Delaware in the building. Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. Okay, Delaware. I see y'all. I have I been to Delaware? I think it was Boston that I went to. I don't think I was in no Delaware. I think it was Boston. Was it Boston? DC, Pennsylvania. I don't think I ever been to Delaware though. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Don't ever think I've been to Delaware. I'm sorry, but shout out from Delaware. What's up with Delaware? Let me know. Vegas, Vegas in the building. Okay, okay. What we cooking? It's pinned to the bottom, love. We cooking seafood pot pie tonight. We trying to be a little fancy and a little bit hood at the same time. We ain't doing nothing major. Georgia in the house. Okay. First state here. Wait, hold on, baby. I ain't that educated. What's the first state? I ain't gonna lie to you. Doing elementary schools, I was still in Debbie snack cakes. You know, I told you I used to live a different life. So when they was teaching us all the 52 states, like I know them on the map, but I ain't gonna lie, during that time, I was really still in Debbie snack cakes. I was heavy on the Debbie snack cakes. And yeah, so I really ain't pay attention to that part of the history lesson. I really, really didn't. But if I look at the map, okay, I can tell you what's up. But the first state, but baby, you got to break it down for me, boo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Y'all, I can only be real with y'all. I was still in elementary school. I was the little Debbie Cake Bandit. And y'all, here's the thing. Because my mama name is Deborah, so I always should tell people, little Debbie, that's my mama, that's my snack cake. Her name is Deborah though, not Debbie. But I just shortened it up. Little Debbie, that's my mama, that's me, boo. What? Come on now, I'm telling y'all what I know, Chad. I used to be taking the little Debbies. If it was a little Debbie, I was gonna have it. Trust me. But anyways, Kentucky. Okay, Kentucky in the building. My bad, y'all. Sometimes I feel like I be oversharing with y'all. I should have probably kept that to myself, but now y'all know it is what it is. Yeah. In elementary, I was still in the Debbie snack cakes. Okay, it is what it is. I know I'm probably oversharing, but that's what I was doing in elementary. There you go. Okay. How are you doing today? I'm good. I can't even complain. You want Section 8? I'm not, but I would love to be. You got any connects? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm above the Section 8. I'm really, really not. Okay, so if you got some connects, hook me up. I'm just saying. At this point, I think we all need it, boo. No cap. You let me know. I'm saying. I don't discriminate, Mookie. I really, really don't. Nah, I'm just saying. I'm not one of them. I'm really not one of them. So just let me know what you got. The weight loss looks good on me. Y'all do can y'all really tell I've been losing weight? Y'all, I'm so happy because y'all, I don't see it. I don't see it, y'all. I really don't see it. I really don't see it. So I'm glad y'all see it. That's gonna give me motivation. Cause I ain't gonna lie to y'all, these last 2 days, I have not went to the gym. I'm gonna tell y'all what I've been doing these last 2 days. These last 3 days, I've been drinking wine, eating whatever. I ain't been to the gym. I barely been drinking water. So the fact that y'all coming on here saying this weight loss looks good on you, oh, I'm finna tighten up tomorrow. Like what? I'm finna wake up at 4, be in the gym by 4:30. Yeah, okay. I like that. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. Y'all boosting my head up for real, baby. Um, yes, I can tell. You can tell what. I done lost that weight. Delaware is the first day. Okay, Delaware in the building. You used to look bloated. You're not. You used to look bloated. You're not. And the weight is straight to deal. And the weight is starting to deal. The weight is starting to deal. I'm sorry, I need my glasses on. Get it now. What? Get it now. Okay. I'm gonna be in there tomorrow, y'all. Okay, y'all. So right now I'm gonna add a little. Oh, it's a little smoky. Let's turn it down to about a six. I'm gonna add a little more butter. We're gonna add the shrimp in there. I'm still cutting garlic. Hold on, well, let me slow down, Williams. Let me slow down, baby. I got the garlic pre-cut. You know I took the cheat code out, baby. You know I took the cheat code. Let me know when you're ready. Williams, let me know when you're ready. I can start cutting up an onion real quick while I'm waiting. Cause I do gotta cut up onion and a bell pepper that I haven't cut up yet. So I just took the sausage off the eye, and I can cut up the bell pepper and onion. Hold on, I thought I had a whole bell. Okay, I got a whole bell pepper. Right. Let me know when you're ready, love. You're so smart and fine. Girl, what you want? Cause I got it. Girl, what you want? Cause I got it. Say that. Say what, Bookie? Say what, Bookie? What you want? What you need? Like, what? Hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Cutting up. Okay, I'm finna cut up some vegetables. I'm gonna move y'all back over here. We're gonna cut up the vegetables. Y'all, I'm so excited because somebody asked me for this kind of food. William, now this the only thing you gotta be honest. You can't be happy. You can't just say, "Oh, it's good, Zen," because you're trying to make me feel good. Like if it's nasty, you gotta be like, "Nah, Zen, I ain't like that." Like you gotta be 100% real. The chat is depending on you. The chat is depending on you, depending on your honesty. Okay, so you have to be honest. You have to be real. Promise the chat right now that you're gonna be 100% honest with your review. Promise the chat right now that you're gonna be 100% honest with your review, so they know what to expect. If you knew me at all. Yeah. Chat, I promise. Okay, bad. Okay. We got faith in you. We got faith in you. We got faith in you. Yeah. That's what I like to see. Hold on, chat. Let me oh, if you do me cheddar. I need advice. I live in a duplex and my sister-in-law, first mistake. I live in a duplex and my sister-in-law lives next door and she always asks to use my washer and dryer, even though she has a hookup in her place and she often asks to borrow my car. Okay. Okay. So my first question is, I'm gonna assume because you said sister-in-law, this is someone that's dating one of your sisters or brother, right? And my next question is, can they afford to get a washer and dryer? Like, I need a little more to the story before I just say something because I really don't. That's I get it, but I'm just trying to understand if they have a washer. First, I'm trying to understand it's a couple, okay, right? So let's establish that. Secondly, can they afford to get their own washer and dryer? Thirdly, can they afford to get them a car? Like, what's the details behind what you just told me? Because that's important, dude. For me to give you an honest answer, I need all the details. If you don't feel comfortable sharing, just answer the questions and I get it. I just answer the question from there. Okay. But if you can, fill me in, boo. Fill me in. You know what I'm saying? And I got you. Okay, Chad, we finna cut up our vegetables, which is our trio, which is our green peppers, our onions, and our celery. Okay. Okay. Now we got an onion from yesterday that we're gonna finish cutting that bad boy. We got pre-cut celery that we're gonna cut. Sometimes we are called to be a blessing to others. Try to assist for as long as you can. Okay, I like that response, but I didn't get details. I feel the energy there. Like that. Like that. She be living here longer than me, over a year, and hasn't made any effort to get a washer and dryer. Also, she treats her laundry room like a storage unit. What did you get for side veggies? Oh, who will you? Is that a trick question? Is that a trick question? Mm. You always ask me about the vegetables, and I swear every time you catch me off guard, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's right. Damn, I do need a vegetable." Cause I ain't gonna count. I was like, the onions and peppers and the celery is the vegetables, love. I ain't gonna count. But that's why I need to lose weight, y'all, cause I be tripping. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't get no extra vegetables. I'm lying. I did get extra vegetable. Wine. The wine is a vegetable, boo. It's sad. I know I'm trying to change my life. I'm really trying. I'm fighting for my life here. I'm fighting for my life. Bear with me. Um, you should have gave me a heads up on that, Williams. I ain't got no side, love. But zucchini sound good though. Okay, but you still didn't answer the question. You said she been living there longer than you. She hasn't made an attempt to get a washer dryer. She used her laundry room as a storage unit. But can I get an answer to the question? Can she afford? Can she afford? Just because she's been living there longer than you don't mean she can afford it. Can she afford to get a washer and dryer? Or no? Cause okay, basically, let me ask you this question because what I'm trying to find out right now is I'm trying to find out basically two things I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to find out, do she have a means to get a washer and dryer? Because I want to know what was she doing before you moved in that complex. Before you moved into duplex, what was she doing? Okay, that's my question. And then I also want to know, can she afford to get a washer and dryer? Because that's going to explain a lot. Like, if you can afford to do something, but you're just not doing it, that means she's putting the burden on you, right? Because I'm a strong believer of I'm not going to worry about anyone's problems more than they worry about their problems. So, like, if you ain't losing sleep at night, neither am I. Just honestly speaking, because we have to set boundaries. But I also understand that sometimes we can be in a position to where we can't afford it. So, like, if she can't afford it, that's a whole nother subject. So that's what I'm really trying to get at right now. Rent a washer and dryer, can she afford it though? Is the question. They do have washing and dryers for rent, but I'm telling you, even a person like me, I'm a single person and I live on my own and I don't have any children, but baby, it's some things I just can't afford. Okay. But now I ain't out here asking either, but I'm just saying I understand people not being able to afford some things. I understand it, you know. But I just want to know the dynamics of what's going on. Laundromat. Okay, I can't. I don't know. You got lost in the comments. So let me just answer the question because I don't think I'm gonna see your. I don't think I'm gonna see your response because you kind of got lost in the comments. So let me just answer the question without you answering the question. Number one, if she can afford a washer and dryer, if she can afford a washer and dryer and she just choosing to spend her money on things that she really doesn't need, like maybe going out, buying clothes, buying shoes, going out to eat, doing stuff that she really don't need to do, that she can spend on a washer and dryer, my suggestion is just set a boundary straight up. Hey, listen, this is not going to be a forever thing. And give her a certain amount of time. Like, I'm a strong believer of not pulling the rug from upon the people, but give her a certain amount of time. Yo, I give you a month, you know, to get you a washer and dryer. After that, I'm gonna have to set a boundary. And this is the thing, what a lot of us don't understand is we don't really have to give an explanation. Because as human beings, we are allowed to change our mind about anything at any time whenever we feel like it. Because that is our God-given right to change our mind. So you don't have to give an explanation. You don't have to come up with this lavish story. Give you a month, get a washer and dryer, and then it's done. That's if she can afford it, okay? And she's choosing not to. Secondly, if she cannot afford it, I'm going to say give her grace. And a lot of times we can help the ones we love by giving them resources. So maybe, you can help her pick up a side gig to make some extra money to where she can afford it, figure out why she don't have a car, try to give her some resources to do that. Because a lot of time help is not giving a person what they lack, is giving them the resources to get what they lack, if that makes sense. A lot of times we're not meant to be the resource, we meant to give the resource. And that's how you can always tell if somebody is really trying to help themselves or not. Because people who are trying to help themselves, they're gonna love the fact that you gave them a resource to figure it out on their own. People that are just trying to use you and take advantage of you, oh, they're gonna feel some type of way when you give them a resource because in all actuality, you is that resource. Does that make sense? So whatever the dynamic is there, that's what I would say. You know what I'm saying? Give her some resources so that she can afford to get her own washer and dryer. Give her some resources. If you know of some, I'm not saying what you know, I'm not saying what you don't know. Just saying if you know of some, like help her out in other ways besides giving her what she wants. And one of the main reasons, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm trying to figure out how to say this because this is such a thin line. And me personally, I don't like being in these situations, especially when it comes to family and friends, because we feel so obligated, right? At least for me, because I'm always one of the people, I want to see all my loved ones win. I want to see everybody eat. I want to see everybody living a good life. And it's such a thin line that we have to be careful not to cross, right? So for me, it's like, you just got to be really careful at how you handle this situation. And what I would really say is, um, the main thing is give her the resources. Give her the resources, and that alone tells you what type of time a person on. What that tells you all, I'm telling you, all day long, that tells you what type of time a person's on. When you give a person a resource and don't be the source, oh, it's gonna reveal if you that resource or they really looking for help. But I say all that to say one of the reasons why I really wanted to know could she afford it and kind of know the insights of it, because there's a famous quote that says, when a man is drowning, it's not the time to teach them how to swim, right? So that was my meaning of really wanting to know, okay, well, what phase of life is she in? Can she just not afford it? Is she going through a hard time? Because when a man is drowning, it's not the time to teach them how to swim because, baby, it's survival mode. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when a person is drowning in life, you're not going to be able to teach them anything because the only thing they're going to want to know how to do is survive. That's just like if somebody was physically drowning in the water and they didn't know how to swim and a lifeguard come to save them, they're panicking so much they almost drown in the lifeguard because they don't understand that the lifeguard is coming to save them. They just so scared, they in survival mode, they just doing whatever, right? Well, that's how life is in reality. When a person is drowning, when everything is falling apart, sometimes people just need comfort. Sometimes people need to listen to ear. Sometimes people need someone to talk to. So, and I'm not saying if that is her, I'm still not saying that you're obligated to be her hero, but understand that sometimes resources is a listening ear. Resources is, hey girl, tell me what you're going through. Like, let's try to work through this. Like, while you doing your laundry, we finna sit down and work out a game plan for you. Steps that you can take, things that you can do to push you forward and move you forward. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was really wanting to know what type of time she was on. Because that's gonna determine your next steps that you take for her. And I hope that helped. I hope I answered it. If not, let me know. Write in the chat because you kind of got lost in the comments. But let me know if that helped or not. Just let me know, boo. Let me know. Because make no mistake, and y'all, it's such a tricky topic, especially when we dealing with family members, relatives, and the world that we living in today. It's hard. It's hard for everybody. But we have to be careful that people are helping themselves. And this is why I say I'm a firm believer of don't be the resource, share resources. Okay. So I don't know what your religion, what you believe in, but it even says it in the book of the Bibles. Teach a man how to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. Give him a fish, he'll eat for one day. So that be my kind of thought process when I'm trying to help a person out of a situation, baby. And this is the thing: the best thing a person can do for me is teach me the game. Okay, I don't want no handout. And this is the thing, and this is why I double back around to you can tell what type of time a person on when you give them resources instead of being the resource. Because for me personally, I don't want you to feed me. Because here's the thing: if a person can feed you, they can also starve you. Okay? Absolutely not. Let me say that again. Baby, I don't want you to feed me. Teach me the game. Give me some resources. Because if a person can feed you, baby, they can also starve you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And people that are really about their business, that's what they want. They want to learn. They want the knowledge. They want the know-how. They want to know how to do it on their own. People that's just about using you, trying to get over on you, oh baby, they want you to do this, do that, do that. Oh, I don't want no resources. I need you to do it. Absolutely not. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But I'm just saying, that's my motto. And I done lived through it. Like, so for me, no, baby. I'm good. Uh-uh. You ain't gonna have me around here. My stomach scrubbing my bed. What? My stomach scrubbing my bed. Give me the resources, boo. I got it. Okay. Yes, Lord. Okay, I got my veggies. Williams, is you done cutting up your veggies? Let me know, Lord. Yes, Lord. Oh, well, I got some. No, where is it? No. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for the there it go. I'm looking for the garlic. Okay, we got the veggies cut up. Looking for the garlic. We got the garlic. We don't go with this. Um, I would be more willing to help if she didn't have a man living with her playing video games all day. She down here doing his laundry too. Oh, well, say less. Oh, say less. The first thing, all I had to know was she got a man living with her playing video games all day. Say less. Absolutely not. Nope. You and your man need to figure that out. Absolutely not, boo. Absolutely not. Because see, here's the thing. And see, here's the thing in that I'm all about, I gotta be very careful when I say this. Cause see, a lot of y'all be coming in my inboxes when I say stuff. And I promise y'all, I got a heart, I got a soul, but at the same time, I got a brain. I'm all about you in a relationship and you got your man back. 1000%. That's not my man though. Hello? That's not my man though. I'm just saying, hold on now, bookity boo boo. That's your man. That's not my man. Okay. I really don't care if you wear dirty drawers every day. I really don't care. I'm just saying, that's not my man. Secondly, what I will say to this is, mm, I don't know if I should say that. Ooh, see, nah, I'm gonna leave that there. I think I'm gonna leave that there because I don't want to say too much, and I need to know how to say this so it's the right way. So I think the best resources you can give her is self worth, knowledge. Like a lot of times we see people that are in bad relationships and we try to help our friends and family member. And the way we try to help them is by saying, girl, he no good. Like, why you with him? Why you do that? That's the wrong way to help somebody. Because when somebody is in a relationship with someone who doesn't serve them, and what I mean by doesn't serve them, there's no way in hell I'm gonna have love for somebody and be in a relationship and see that they're in need of something and not get off my ass and go help them get it. Period. I don't care what you tell me. There's no dynamic. There's no situation. There's nothing you can tell me that's gonna make me believe I'm gonna be in a relationship with anybody and I see they're struggling, they need something, they can't make ends meet, and I'm sitting there doing nothing about it. Absolutely not. That's a person that is not for you. I don't care what you tell me. I don't care what they've been. I'm just saying that's just not real. Plain and simple. That's not real. So the fact that she's dealing with someone like that, that lets me know number one, she has a self-esteem problem. She don't have confidence. There's something going on emotionally with her that will let anybody sit in that type of relationship. Because at the end of the day, who said it best? I could do bad by myself. Okay, okay, baby. If I'm getting the bare minimum, if I'm doing the bare minimum, I don't need you here with me doing the bare minimum. Hello, hello. If I got to do it on my own, baby, I'm going to be on my own, okay? I'm just saying, if it's on me, it's on me then. It's on me. Now, a lot of y'all gonna get in my inbox and let me clarify this. You've been in a long relationship. I'm all about you in a relationship with your partner fall on hard times. You being their backbone because they was once your backbone. Whole different, total dynamic. You know your relationship better than I do. But I'm saying straight up for real. 9 times out of 10, what I just read on the screen, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, like, and I'm a female. And I'm a female. And if I'm in a relationship with a female, I I wouldn't even feel comfortable staying with her, knowing what she's going through, and I can't provide nothing. Like we got to think about this logically. Like we got, and this what I was. This bring me back to what I was saying last night. The psychopathic behaviors that we have normalized as a human being. I'm talking about this is a moral compass here. So let's take away the relationship of this situation. Let's just focus on moral compass, humanity. I am dealing with a person who is struggling. This person don't got no car. They can't even wash their clothes. And I'm sitting there playing video games. No. Moral compass. Moral compass. No. No. Absolutely not. Because see, a person that's on hard times, they're not gonna be sitting at home playing video games all day. And that's how you know when a person on hard time. Because when a person on hard time, they still trying to be productive throughout the day. They still waking up, they still getting up, and they still doing whatever they can do. Whether they gotta go work a job to get paid daily. It's too first of all, it's too many apps out here. It's too many apps out here. Even some days I get up and if I need some money or I gotta do something, baby, I turn on Instacart. I deliver me some groceries. What? I'm delivering groceries, I'll do whatever. So it's like, it's too many ways. I know the economy is hard, but I'm saying a person that is on hard times is not going to sit there. A person that is on hard times is still going to get up and do whatever they can do to make whatever happen they need to happen. That's all I'm going to say. And that's where, for me, I don't be feeling emotionally like I don't be feeling like I'm emotionally wrong to a person that don't even try. You got to try. Like, you got to try. You got to try. Look at me. I'm telling you straight up. Look at me. You think I want to be delivering groceries? There's been time I done turned on my Instacart app and went and shop for a couple families. Okay, and I'm saying recently I turn on the app. Skirt, skirt. Instacart, boy, I got your groceries. What you need? Okay, because if it's money to be had, baby, I'm gonna go get it. I'm just saying. So I look at it totally different because it's like I'm not gonna ever feel like I'm above anything, right? So for me, I look at it totally different. If I can get out there and do what I gotta do, oh baby, you gotta make it happen. You gotta make it happen. You gotta figure something out. Something gotta be figured out. Something gotta be done. Mhm. So which brings back to William. Hey Williams, is you done cutting up the vegetables? Okay, we finna start sauteing the vegetables. Somebody look out for Williams coming. Williams, is you done with the vegetables? Yes or no, love? But so that brings me back to what I was saying is the best thing you can do for her is try to like work on her confidence. Whenever you're dealing with a friend or a family member that is in that type of relationship, the worst thing you can do is downplay the person that they with. Because for whatever reason, that person is giving them some kind of comfort. And when you try to just downplay the person they with, it's only gonna create a bridge between the two of you, right? And then that person is gonna be able to use them more. So the best thing you can do in that type of situation is help her build her confidence. So whether it's, Some days you and her just go out. Just one day you say, hey girl, you want to go out for lunch one day, and just take her out and go to lunch and show her like it's a whole different life out here. Like it's a whole different lifestyle you could be living. And you don't even gotta say nothing about her man. You ain't gotta talk crap about her man. All you gotta do is show her a different life. Show her a different life. Show her like this is what you could be doing. Okay. Yeah, yeah. This what you could be doing while you sitting up in there with old buddy. The world is still spinning. Like take her out and like let her enjoy life. And at the same time, like go on Amazon. Order her a couple emotional intelligence books. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey girl, this is the book I'm reading right now. You know what I'm saying? Just like subtly introduce new things into her life to show her a different world. Because the famous quote that I love to live by is a lot of people would rather live in the hell that's known than to go to the heaven that is unknown. I'm gonna say that again. A lot of people would rather live in the hell that is known rather to go to the heaven that is unknown. So it's like you hate your life, you don't want to be there, but you so comfortable in it and you so used to it, you would rather stay there instead of kind of stepping out on faith to see, oh, let me see what else out here. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me see what else out here. So you got to kind of show her the heaven that is unknown so that she can want to step on out of hell. And you know what I'm saying? Live it up. That would be my advice to you because that's what it sounds like. She got some emotional, like depression going on or something. Yeah. And I'm be honest, that's what I really think. Because when you dealing with stuff like that, ain't no way, baby. Life too hard. Life too hard to be stuck up with somebody who ain't even trying. Oh no, baby. Baby. You got to take that video game somewhere else, Bookie. I love you though. But that's a topic of conversation that we don't never really have. Hold on, did somebody see Williams comment? Is Williams done cutting up the vegetables? I figure out a better way to do this because the comments getting lost in the chat. I don't know, man. Y'all let me know. Did y'all see Williams when she done with the vegetables? Yeah, life is always hard, man. We definitely gotta deal with people that's with us and motivating us. And I know it's hard. It's depression, y'all. It's depression. I ain't gonna hold you because sometimes I be, sometimes I be depressed. Life get hard, man. And that's why it's important to be with people that encourage you, motivate you, and keep you focused, keep you going. Like, don't let you slack. Like, it's important to have that type of person around you. It's really important. Yep. Okay, you done? Okay, bet. So now, hold on. Did you saute your sausage yet? The sausage is sauteed. So we're gonna throw in the shrimp and the we're gonna throw in some shrimp with some lobster tails. Shrimps with the lobster tails. No. Okay, wait, hold on. So I'm gonna saute this, then I'm gonna slow down. But you got salmon too. Do you got the salmon in the oven? Cause I forgot you got salmon. You ain't gonna do the lobster. You got the salmon in the oven? We gonna hold on. We gonna slow down. So we kind of need to be done at the same time. We throw them little lobster tails in there, Lord of mercy. Now y'all, I'm making a lot of mix, and it's only because, like for instance, this pack. This is the smallest pack they sold, which was 12 ounces. I'm using all the shrimp I had left over from last night. So I might have a little extra filling that I don't put inside of the pot pie, only because it might be too much. But I might find something else to do with it tomorrow, like maybe make seafood shrimp and get grits or something. So I'm just gonna cook what I got and figure out what to do with the rest I don't use. Oh wait, what? And now we're gonna add a little seasoning to this as well. Who would do that to a friend, let alone the one you love? Now I'm gonna add some Cajun seasoning. I don't got no Old Bay, and I don't even know why. I didn't even write that in the recipe. So if you got Old Bay, just add that in there because that's really what's supposed to go in there. But I ain't gonna lie, I wrote the recipe last night. Y'all know I normally don't write out the recipes, and I forgot to put that in there. It was like 4 in the morning. I was just doing whatever, boom. Sad but true. How do you know that someone you thought was your friend for 30 years isn't really your friend? Mm. How do you know that someone you thought was your friend for 30 years really isn't your friend? Um, I was talking to this older lady once, and when I say it was older lady, this lady was probably 70 years old. She was between 70 and 80 years old. I really don't know her exact age, and I didn't want to ask her because I felt like it would be disrespectful. But me and her sat down and talked for a long time. I was going for a walk in the park, and she happened to be there, and I saw her by herself, and I was like, dang, I was intrigued. Anytime I see like real older people, not trying to say that 80 and 70 is too old or real older, but I'm saying anytime I see people that have is older than me that have made it through life, and she looked pretty healthy. You know what I'm saying? She was walking, she doing her thing, and to be honest, she reminded me of my grandma because my grandma's like 85 and she still go for walks. So anytime I see older people like that, that kind of remind me of my grandma and stuff like that, I'll stop and I talk to her. So me and her was sitting down at the park, and we had a conversation for about 20 minutes. And I really don't remember how we got on this subject, but she was just talking about like oh, I think I asked her, I was like, well, do you got any family? Like you got any kids? Because she was by herself. So I was just curious to know, like, have you been alone your whole life? And she was just telling me about some of the relationships she had. And she said her husband had passed away for about 2 years and she had kids, but they lived out of state, you know, the normal, Cedric, Cedric. But long story short, we got into a topic of just how to keep good people around you. And one of the things she said that always stuck with me, this conversation was like, I had this conversation like 5 years ago, and this conversation always stuck with me. She said, I judge people based on how they make me feel. She said, because don't ever mistake the fact that you're supposed to feel good. When you go into a job, you're supposed to get a good feeling. When you're in a relationship, you're supposed to get a good feeling. When you have friendships, you're supposed to get a good feelings. She said, if you ever go somewhere and you don't get a good feeling, that means you're somewhere you're not supposed to be. And if you're ever dealing with someone, relationship, friendships, and you don't get a good feeling, that's someone you're not supposed to be dealing with. Because she said we was put on this earth to feel good. Like we're supposed to be happy beings. We're not supposed to be mad all the time. We're not supposed to be upset. We're not supposed to have anxiety. So she said always base things on how it makes you feel. So that would be my answer to you. And the fact that you asking the question, how do you know? Well, baby, you already know your answer. I'm just gonna set that there because there's no way that someone is your friend and you gotta ask that question. Like that, by you asking that question is your answer, straight up for real. But I'll never forget that conversation with that lady, and I never saw her again at that park. I never saw that lady again. I went there so many times because I had a pretty good conversation with her, and I was just eager to know like whatever happened to her. Never saw that lady again. But she told me, she was like, base your life on how people make you feel. Oh, that I think that's how we got on the subject because I was asking her so many personal questions. And so I was like, I don't want to seem like I'm creeping you out, like I'm asking you about your personal life. Because I was asking her so many questions about like her personal life, like her husband, and do you have family and stuff? And that's when she told me. She was like, no, I get a good feeling from you. And that's when she said the live your life based on how people make you feel. And I just thought that was the coolest thing. I'm like, damn, that's deep. It's like some of the simplest things that's kind of deep, and that just stuck with me. So I kind of apply that to my life now today. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do people make you feel? because sometimes we can go around people and they just drain us. Like, you ever go around somebody and then you just feel drained. You like, oh man, you gotta recover. Like, yeah, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Mm-mm. That's not a good sign. So that would be my answer to your question. How do they make you feel? Because people that are for you don't make you feel like that. Don't make you feel drained at all. It doesn't feel like a safe space. Yeah. Hmm. Absolutely. Thank you. Needed a second opinion. You gave me some advice as you gave me some advice as my mom. Oh wow. Okay. Immediately get goosebumps when I'm in the wrong company. Man, listen, intuition is crazy. Intuition is crazy. It's crazy because it's like to think that we as human beings, yes, the feeling is everything. The feeling is everything. But when that old lady told me that, it gave me so much confirmation. Like I live my life based on that now. Like, nah, how you make me feel? Cause baby, if my nervous system going off and I'm triggered and all of this, baby, no, I'm not doing this. It's time for me to get the hell out of Dodge, if you ask me, boo. Yes, Lord. Time for me to get up out of here, love. It's time for me to get up out of here, boogity boo, boo. Like my mom. Thank you. I appreciate that. Um, are you from GA? No, I'm from Florida. Florida raised, Texas made, baby. Energy too. The energy shift in the room too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I think that goes back to the feeling. I think that goes back to the feeling. Like, you know what I'm saying? When we walk in the room and we feel thrown off or whatever, that goes back to the feeling. How people make us feel. Y'all, what we doing now, we just sauteing the seafood. I don't know if y'all can see that. Williams, let me know where you at with it, love. After I saute this, I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna finish sauteing this and then I'm gonna slow down. All right, bet. I should have put the shrimp in there first and let them cook a little bit because the shrimp was raw. I think the crab tails was kind of cooked already. Hey, do an ounce leave in Palm Beach, Florida? Hey, do you once live in Foxwood, Palm City? No, no, I never lived in there. No harm, you just look familiar. Hey man, I'm just saying, like, I look familiar because there was plenty before me, love. After me, there will be none. I am the one. Yeah, I'm just saying. Hey. I ain't here to toot my own horn or nothing, but I'm just saying, Bookie, plenty before me. After me, there will be none. I am the one. I'm sauteing veggies now. Oh, wait, hold on. You done cooked the meat? Okay, wait, hold on. You done sauteed your meat already? Well, hold on. Let me hurry up. You done passed me? Hold on, look. Okay. We almost done sauteing. And y'all, the last thing I'm gonna put in. So what we got here right now is we got sausage, lobster tail, shrimp, and the last thing I'm gonna throw in there is some crab meat. And that's gonna conclude our what? Seafood that we have in there. So we got crab, shrimp, lobster tail, sausage. I think I showed y'all this last night. It's the crab meat. I got this for $10 in the store, so it's not. It's. Mm, no, I only put salmon in the oven. Okay, your shrimp gonna cook fast though, right? I'm trying to remember what you said you had. It's all right. Once I saute this, I'm gonna slow down because then I'm gonna start sauteing the vegetables. So I think we're gonna be. I think we still on time with each other. Cause once I take this out, I still got to saute the vegetables. By the end, I think your salmon will be done. And then yeah, so I think we'll be making the filling at the same time. Oh my goodness. Mm. Oh yeah, this is good. Now I'm gonna taste one because I need to make sure it's seasoned good. The flavor, make sure the flavor is on point. Too much, too mad. All right, can y'all see that? Let me know if it's too dark. If it is it too bright? Is it too dark? Can y'all see? So what we got? So let's give it a taste. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cajun is good. I didn't add salt because the Cajun has salt in there. Only thing I'm gonna add is some paprika, smoked paprika that is. Gotta have that smoked paprika, baby. If the paprika ain't smoked, I don't want it. I'm gonna tell you that again. If the paprika ain't smoked, I don't want it. Oh man, that tastes good. I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's go. All right, so I'm gonna put this to the side. Oh man, that sausage flavor came through like in the clutch though. Let me know if y'all can see that. Can y'all see that? This is what we got, y'all. Let me know if y'all can see this or not, chat. What we doing? Yeah. Let me know what we doing. This is where we at. You know what? I keep forgetting. Why am I doing that? Why don't I just grab the camera, grab the phone? There y'all go. This where we at. Turn on the light. Okay. This where we at with it. So this is the seafood we're gonna put in the pot pie. So now what I'm gonna do is remove this, and then I'm gonna start sauteing the vegetables. Yeah. I didn't put somebody said I need peas and carrots. The only reason why I didn't put peas and carrots in there because I'm doing seafood and I didn't think that was gonna go good with it. Now I have cooked this recipe before to where I added it in there. I just didn't want to do it this time to be honest. So I didn't do it. Um what let me see this. See if it all anyway. Some little bit top squeeze, but we'll see what we can do. And like I said, this is a lot of filling, y'all. But I'm just gonna use what I need and then I'll have this already cooked. So for like tomorrow morning, I might cook like a seafood, shrimp and grits or something. Like trust me, I'll use it tomorrow basically. Whatever I don't use, I just want to go ahead and cook it. I don't like having seafood in the refrigerator for too long. So this is why I kind of just took everything. Now I'm gonna use the same pan. So our seafood ready to go. Let's get it. And I'm gonna throw the veggies in there. Ooh, there we go. If you knew me at all. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get all the onions. I gotta get every drop. I probably could saute it a little more, but nah. Um, Now when I do this, this is when I'm gonna add a little bit of time to it. Actually, I'm gonna wait till I do the saute at the time. Where is the huh? What was that? I made some today. I'm detaining you. Detaining you. What? Bookie, go have a seat, please and thank you. Just go sit down, please and thank you. Go to mm. Who would do that to a friend, let alone the one you love? Mm, mm, mm. Cheers. Cheers to you for giving me a. Oh man, hold on. I'm getting. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta hit that gym, y'all, cause I ain't gonna lie. When I got this low, oh my knees, baby. Ooh, hold on, Chad. Hold on. When I got low, I lost the plot. Hold on. I lost the plot. When I got low, I lost the plot. Hold on. Let me try one more time. Cheers to wait. Oh, oh, oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me stretch out my knees real quick. Ugh, ugh. Okay, hold on. Cheers to you. Ooh, baby, I ain't got no making these. I swear. I swear I ain't got no making these. Hold on. One more again. One more again, y'all. One more again. One more again. Cheers to you. Ooh, y'all. I think I got what's that dude that play on Tyler Perry with the ashy knees? I think I got his knees, y'all. Cause baby, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I gotta hit to the gym. Somebody give me a knee stretch. Oh my God. No, for real, y'all. I gotta take some calisthenics. What is it called? Calisthenics? Calisthenics? Oh, hold on, y'all. Oh, I done lost the plot. Lord of mercy. Somebody give me a knee stretch real quick. Oh, 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 my, oh, baby, what? Oh, hold on, y'all. We we gonna we gonna try this again tomorrow, baby. We gonna try this again tomorrow. But hold on, no, this is a real question. Why my knees hurt like that? Cheers to you. Oh, I done lost the plot, Chad. Hold on. I done lost the plot, baby. Mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. Okay, y'all, we sauteed our veggies. This is what they looking like. Okay, Williams. I'm sorry, y'all. All my phone's going off. What else was that? That was the Amber Alert, y'all. I'm sorry. All my phones going off. Williams, where you at now, love? I'm 47, but my knees are 77. Yeah, yeah. I'm 44, but my knees are 82. Cause listen, no, I'm being so serious. Somebody give me a knee stretch right now. When I go to the gym, hold on. I ain't gonna be able to do no squat tomorrow. Hold on, y'all. Listen, I promise y'all, this is the lowest I can go. Hold on. This is the lowest I can go, y'all. Let me try one more time. One more time. Cause I feel like I gotta walk into it, and then maybe my knees gonna get into it. Okay, act right. Come on now, act right. Come on now. Come on now. Cheers to you for giving me your. Oh, y'all. Somebody give me a knee stretch. Somebody give me a knee stretch, baby. So what you making? You big back? What that mean? Somebody call the chiropractor. I'm gonna try one more time, y'all. I refuse to believe my knees buckling like this. For real. Hold on. Maybe it's the strut. It's the strut. Cheers to you for giving me a chance. Oh, I'll be. Ooh. Mm. Don't worry about it, chat. We'll try this again tomorrow. Mm. Ooh. Um. Yeah. We'll try it again tomorrow, chat. Um. What had happened was my knees on vacation. My knees really on vacation. No, y'all, cause y'all don't even know. Like, it's really blowing me. Hold on, y'all. Cause how I'm gonna do a okay, hold on. When I get in the gym, I gotta do squats tomorrow in the gym. Hold on. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna bop up, y'all. So if y'all wanna know what I be like in the gym, this is what I do. Number one, soon as I walk to do the squats, it be nothing but bodybuilder dudes there, right? They be all tough, they be lifted. So off top, I gotta walk up like I belong there. So I walk up like this, you know? You gotta have your arms out like this because they all buff, they tough, they ugh, ugh, right? So I gotta fit in. So I walk up like this. Yeah, straight like that, okay? Girl, that weight. Arms stay to the side. Even if you ain't got the muscles, your arms need to be to the side like this, right? And the key is when you walk to make it look real, your arms gotta swing with your legs. So you just, yeah. Then I get that way, I hit it like this, I go like this, I look to my left, look to my right, it is, oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I walk back up like this. And that's how I walk backwards after every squat, y'all. Every squat, I just hit that. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Be looking around. You see me, boo? Mind y'all. Mind y'all. I probably only got 50 pounds on that bar. They squatting like 400. It don't matter. It's the confidence. Yeah, that's why you got to look around. Yeah. Y'all didn't think I could do that, right? Ooh, 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 yeah. Y'all didn't think I could do that, right? Okay. I'm telling y'all what I know. Walk out of that thing. Cheers to you for giving me a chance. It's all about your confidence. It's all about your confidence for real. Girl, we don't need a gym. We need a full-time physical therapist for the rest of our life. I'm just saying. Listen, trust me. Hit that box once you walk in there. You hit that, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Man, I'm telling you, I hit it every time. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. If y'all see me online, cause I swear they be recording me. I swear, I feel like they be recording me, cause they just be looking at me like, "What's wrong with? What's wrong with her?" That's how they be looking at me like, "There's something wrong with her." But I gotta hold my weight. I can't be walking up there. They all got muscles, and you know what I'm saying. I gotta. Yo, y'all ain't finna show me out, bro. No. Come on, love. Just eat once a day. Hit the gym. Them knees gonna be good in no time. It's the once a day though. It's the once a day. How you get out of what? Immortalized moment of religion society really messed my head up. Huh? How I get out of baby? Huh? Ooh. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm trying to really understand what you wrote, but them words are so big. It's like the big words that you're using. I could just tell there's some bullshit written in there. Like I can't be the only one. When a person go to using big words, I swear it's the bullshit though. No, for real. Because if you really want to communicate, you would say what you're trying to say. When a person is trying to get one over on you, I swear every word gonna have more than 7 letters. Not gonna lie, every word got more than 7 letters. Baby, you want some bullshit right now, and I know it. I know it for a fact. Huh? Um, wait, okay, hold on, y'all. So we almost done. We almost done because we almost to the final step. Williams, where you at, love? What you did? What part you on right now? Somebody look for Williams message in the chat. I'm trying to see because I'm finna start making the sauce. I want to know if you on that part yet. So basically what we done did so far, Chad, we done sauteed the seafood. We done sauteed the vegetables. The next step that we're gonna do is we finna make the sauce for the pot pie, and then we're gonna put it in the pan and put the. Oh, that's what I could do. I could be making the biscuits. Hold on, Williams, what part you on? The next step is we're gonna deglaze the pan with the chicken broth. And when you making this recipe, not for nothing, if you can get seafood broth, that'll be good. But I got chicken, I'm working with what I got. It took so long to clean the shrimp, they didn't take the vein out the back, just the front. Okay, what part you on? What part you on now? My knees have left the building. Y'all mine too. After I do a certain amount of squats, my knees be dragging behind me. I ain't gonna lie. My knees be at my ankle. But everything, you got everything sauteed now? Okay, so you finna start making the sauce? You on the sauce part? KG baby, what's up? Can you leave this live up so I can save it? Yeah, KG, I'm gonna leave it up, love. I got you. I've been leaving all my lives up lately. I'm like, you know what? Forget that. Share it with the world. Let the world see. This how we coming. Yeah. I think last night live was like 6 hours. I left that one up. So whenever y'all bored and you just want to hear somebody ramble, because y'all know I'm a rambler. Just go in there and listen. All right, ready for sauce? All right, bet. So here's what we finna do now. We finna deglaze the pan. I don't think I got a measuring cup. I want to say it's 2 cups. So we gonna do this right here. We're gonna say it's 2 cups. Yeah, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey. Oh, y'all, I'm sorry. I forgot about napkins at the store. I ain't gonna lie, I do forget. It was just too expensive. I was like, wine and napkins. Wine and napkins. 2 bottles of wine, please. I'm sorry, y'all. I chose the wine, so we got no napkins today. Can y'all forgive me? If not, I don't care. The wine tastes good. I'll live. Yeah, yeah. I just gotta be real with y'all. I'm supposed to be baking. I'm tired. Y'all know you be working hard. Oh, y'all, what number do it is? Did you make it to the final 10, the top 10? Okay, chat. So we're gonna put 2 cups of chicken broth in there to deglaze the pan. Oh wait, hold on. Ooh, oh, y'all, is you in the top 10? Let me know. Let me know. Oh, y'all, I feel like I skipped a step in here. I'm sorry, y'all. The wine is into my head. Um, Boom, I did. So what we finna do right now is we're gonna add a little flour in there. I typically don't like to add the flour, but I'm gonna add probably 2 or 3. I think it's supposed to be like 5 tablespoons. But keep in mind, y'all, I really don't measure. I'm just measuring because I'm sharing the recipe. And I kind of just let my ancestors tell me, girl, hold on. Your back is too, oh, your back is too big. Hold on. Hold on, little Chad. I know y'all probably didn't see that, but I promise I just made a mess. I kind of just listened to my ancestors. This is why I should have brought the napkins. Hold on. I kind of just listened to my ancestors and let them tell me my back is too big. So I'm gonna put a little flour in there, but I want to say the recipe calls for 5 teaspoons of flour. I'm only gonna put whatever my wrist throwing that. Hold on, let me clean this up real quick. Hold up. Okay, there we go. So I'm only gonna put it. I'm just gonna do it like this. I want to say it's like 5 teaspoons though that I'm supposed to put in there. And basically, this is making the roux. Can y'all see that? And what I'm looking for, I'm just looking for consistency. Hold on, let me grab the phone and show y'all real quick. Let me grab the phone and show y'all. I'm gonna add a little bit more. The reason why I say I really don't like putting flour in there all the time because the heavy cream makes it thick already. So you got to see that. It's just like making a roux. Okay. There we go. What the hell is that? Why are y'all comments getting blocked? Big bad. That's a good one. Hold on, let me see why people comments getting blocked. There we go. Okay, bad. So now that it's like that, what we're gonna do next is now we're gonna deglaze. Hold on, because I dropped the first cup I had. Whatever with it. So I'm to put 2 cups of chicken broth in there. If you got they do sell seafood, I think it's called seafood stock. If you got seafood stock, that's what I would recommend. But I'm using what I got. So this gonna work, love. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry, y'all. My bad. Y'all was looking at the camera. I'm so sorry. Peppers, onions, and celery. Peppers, onions, and celery. Whoever said, did you add the garlic? Thank you, baby. Cause I damn sure did. But we're gonna add a little razzle dazzle. I'm gonna say garlic, maybe a tablespoon, 2 tablespoons. I'm a garlic lover, so I always put extra in there. But that's because I just love garlic. So it's never too much garlic for me personally. Now, this is what we have. Hold on, let me grab the phone and show y'all real quick. Let me turn this down. See, it's already starting to get thick already. So let me turn this down to about a 2. I'm gonna take it off the house for a second. This is what we have right now. And now I'm gonna add the cream cheese to it. But since it's so thick, I'm trying to dilute it a little bit because I know the cream cheese gonna make it a little thicker. So I just added about a half a cup of chicken broth because I want to dilute this a little bit because I know the cream cheese, the heavy cream is gonna make it a little thicker. Keep in mind, if you follow the recipe to the measurements, you probably is not gonna have to dilute it. But as y'all can see, I kind of just I kind of just put however much I wanted. I didn't measure, so that's why I had to dilute it like that. All right. So now this is what we got. Now this is where I'm gonna add the thyme at. I didn't add the thyme to the seafood because I didn't think it was time for it to go in there, but now I'm gonna add thyme. So I'm gonna add the thyme. I'm gonna add some more uh a little more Cajun seasoning because this right here is where the seasoning get right. So I'm adding the thyme to it. I'm gonna add a tad bit of Cajun seasoning. Now, if you're cooking this for the first time, what I would suggest is don't add any more seasoning until you put the seafood in there. Because remember, we did season the seafood as well. So I'm kind of adding it in there as I go because I done made this recipe a few times. But if this is your first time, you don't know what you like, how much flavor you like. So follow the recipe. I'm kind of just freestyling it. Okay. Now we finna add the heavy cream in there. The heavy cream is like 1 cup. This is 16 ounces. So I know this is 2 cups. So I'm just gonna add half of this. The measurements is 1 cup. This is 60. This is 2 cups. So I'm just gonna add half. That's about it right there. Okay. Bomb. Now, this is where I'm finna let me do a taste real quick. Before I even add my seafood, I'm finna taste it because I want to see where the sauce is at by itself. I'm gonna add a little more Cajun to the sauce. If you got obey will be good in there. I'm gonna add some paprika. If you can stand a high salt tolerance, you can add salt. I'm personally not adding salt because I know that Cajun got a lot of salt in there. So I'm purposely not adding it, but you most definitely can. You can also add pepper to it as well. So now let me show y'all. This is what we got for the sauce. This is what it should be looking like. Still not there. Add a little more. Once again, season to your liking. Season to your liking. taste it, see what we had with it. Bomb, that's it. Bomb, that's it. This is what we looking like now. And now what I'm gonna do, this is what I meant when I said I'm not gonna add all of the seafood. Because there's a lot of seafood, I'm not gonna add all of it. So now I'm gonna just add till I get a good ratio, okay? Yeah. Keep adding. I'm just looking for a good ratio. Yeah. And this part right here, it depends on how thick you want your pot pie to be, right? So I'm just adding to my thickness. That's it. Probably put an extra spoon in there. If you gotta wear gloves to cook food, your hands ain't clean. It's called wash your hands. If you need to wear gloves, that lets me know your nails is dirty. So just cause your nails dirty and you don't wash your hands, don't come over here projecting that on me, baby. Okay, that part. So for right here, y'all, this is the consistency that I look for. And to be honest, I'll probably just go ahead and add the rest of it in here because what's gonna happen is even though this is getting thick, once we put this in the oven, it's gonna thin out. It's gonna thin out, okay? It's gonna thin out. Oh man. There we go. There we go. I think that's the consistency right there. Cause the right here, with every bite, you're gonna get some of everything. That's what we're looking for. With every bite, you're gonna get some of everything. Chicken bouillon would hit, definitely. I done got to the point to where I done seasoned it enough. I don't think I need to add anything else because that might make it a little salty. So I'm kind of good on it. I'm probably just gonna add it all because I only got a little, but I can eat this in the morning. So I use this how much I use, this how much I got left. I pretty much use the whole thing. But this is our pot pie filling. That's pretty much our pot pie filling. Now what we finna do is, mm, I can say it is using in the morning for something. I might even, oh, I forgot to buy eggs today. What I typically cook with this little bit left, I like this scrambled egg. Throw this over it. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Okay. Now, what we're finna do, let me clean this part up, but this is pretty much our seafood filling. The last thing we're gonna do is, um, we finna make our cheddar biscuits now. Cause the topping that I'm using is the Red Lobster cheddar biscuits. So we finna make that. Williams, what part you on? You starving? I ain't gonna lie, me too though. If you got an HEB, what I will tell you is buy the cut up lobster tail. Baby. Oh my God. Okay, let me transfer y'all to the other side. Let me put this up. We're about to make our biscuits. That's like the final step. I'm trying to rush y'all. I'm getting hungry at this point. Hold on. Okay. Ugh, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. What is time? Yeah, this time. Put that, put that right there. Put this in the same. Put that right there. Put that right there. All right. So now I'm finna get a bowl, and we're about to make the final piece to the puzzle. Ooh, let me see if I got a bowl. Oh my gosh. Hold on, Chan. Oh, perfect. Y'all see that? I'm sorry, I ain't really got nothing left. I said I was gonna save it for in the morning, but done the deal. Yeah, you make the top 10. Let's go. Y'all write the link in the chat. Can you write the link in the chat? Okay, on the cream cheese. Cream cheese, what that mean? Can you write the link in the chat? Ooh. What's up, Zen? What's up, Chill Will Crew? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Y'all said I was gonna say that to the morning. Baby, I done ate that. Sugar, what's up? I ain't gonna lie, it's spicy though. Ooh, I probably made it too spicy, y'all. Mm, I think I made it too spicy. But guess what? Still gonna eat it. You like a house sauce? Ooh. Oh, baby, trust me, I don't need it. That's too spicy right now. My throat burning. Ugh. Okay, y'all. So let me refocus. I don't know what happened. I kind of zoned out. Let me zoom back in. The recipe is almost done. We're just gonna follow the box here. That's all we're gonna do. We're just gonna follow the blocks. There's no rocket science to it. We're gonna straight up just do what the box say. And the box say to basically wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on, y'all. Wait, what? Hold on, chat. Oh, okay, there you go right there. My bad. Y'all, y'all know, y'all know my eyes be cross-eyed. Like for real, hold on. Y'all know my eyes be cross-eyed. The instructions is right here at the top. I was like, what? Y'all, I promise y'all, I did not see this. I was like, what? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. We got it. Let me take a sip of wine. Maybe that's my problem. Boom, there we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Hell yeah. All right, let's get right into it, Jack. So what we gonna do right now? So what we gonna do right now? Please stop playing with y'all. Um, the recipe calls for 3-4 cups of cold water, a half a cup of shredded cheddar, and 1 pouch of this. Now I got milk. And I'm trying to think, do I feel milky? You know what? No, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Since Williams told me that she's lactose intolerant, and I might be too, no cap, because like 85% of minorities is lactose intolerant. I'm gonna use water. I'm gonna use water. I'm not gonna use milk. I sent you a pic of mine on IG. You already done? Oh, okay. Let me stop bullshitting. Hold on. I can't check IG right now because it's on the phone that I'm on. But oh, I wish you could write it in the. I wish you could put it in the chat. Hold on. I'm gonna check it real quick. Let me get this in the oven. Oh my god, y'all, William, you got yours in the oven? Let me put the wine down. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't gonna take no more sips of wine. Let me get this in the oven. Oh my god, my bad, love. No, I'm not done. I'm just the feeling. Okay, you just got the feel. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can check it on IG. Hey, can I share pictures in the chat? Or I want to show the chat. I should have signed in on IG on my other phone and then I could have showed the chat. Okay, so you finna make the biscuit right now? So you on the biscuits right now? Oh, let me get this box. I need to make butter. I don't know. Are you on the biscuits right now? If you have been passing gas after eating dairy, then you are lactose intolerant. Baby, I pass gas, baby. I fill up the toilet. I don't pass gas, baby. I leaks gas. Yeah, but I think I want potatoes instead. Okay, I do though. I be licking gas, bro. It's not that like that. It's true. So Williams, you gonna do potatoes instead of the biscuits? Let me know, love. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna put 3/4 of water in there. Boom, we did that. And we need a half a cup of cheddar. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never measure the cheddar because if you like me, I like my onions and it's never enough cheese, baby. Okay. I'm just telling y'all what I know. It's so good. I'm even the exit. William, stick to the script, baby. She talking about it so good. I'm eating it as it is. Baby, stick to the script. Hold on. This is the thing. Because I get where you're coming from. But this is exactly why I left a little filling on the side so I can eat it out the bowl. See, I done did this for a minute. But tell the chat what it tastes like. She talking about it tastes so good up eating it by herself. Okay, y'all, we need a half a cup. This is 8 ounces. That means this is a cup. So that means half of this. I'm gonna just go with my ancestors tell me to stop. I can't hear y'all say what? Huh? Huh? I think the Underground Railroad too loud. The train too loud, baby. I can't hear a what? Keep going. Keep going. Oh, my bad, boo. Okay. So we're gonna stop right there. Um, no, for real. I was you put some hot sauce in it. Baby, it don't need hot sauce because it's already spicy with the Cajun sauce. I keep telling you that. Who is that keep telling me to put hot sauce in there? Because you've been saying that the whole time. You, you know what? I can only imagine you losing your top right now. Put the hot sauce in there. Put the hot sauce in there. You've been saying it the whole life. Baby, I'm not putting the hot sauce in there because it's already spicy. You've been losing your top the whole life with it. Put the hot sauce in it. No, baby. But do me a favor. When you make this recipe, put the hot sauce in it. Let me know how it came out. Because you ain't finna let it go. I see. I see you ain't finna let it go, baby. I use the same maternal water. Oh, shout out. We twins. We twinning, boo. Yeah. We twinning, boo. Okay, okay. So now we got the little biscuits. Ooh, ooh. Yes, Lord. Okay. Ooh. I just came. It must be another person. I just came on it. Must be another person. What that mean? Um, Williams, what you decided to do, y'all? So this what the dough looking like. Can y'all see that? Okay. It's really good though. I'm already eating it with my bowl. It's perfect. It's so filling with the sausage too. Baby, it's so sad. Let me hurry up, y'all. William's already eating. Williams, tell the chat how it tastes, love. Okay, hold on. This is the last step, chat. The last step is we finna put the filling in the cast iron, and here's the key. This is where it gets a little complicated. So, Williams, you might be glad you skipped this step because this is where it's a little, it's a little secret right here. We got to get this dough. We got to get this dough to fit over this. Okay, so we got two choices. And I want y'all to write in the chat what y'all think I should do. Let me lift up the dough so y'all can see. This is the dough that we got, the cheddar biscuits. So we can do one or two things. I can take an ice cream scoop and I can just put different scoops like little biscuits on top of it, or I can just flatten this out and put it across the whole thing. What y'all suggest I should do? Write scoops or write flat? If you don't know how to spell scoops or flat, just don't even participate, baby. I'm just telling y'all what I know. I'm just telling y'all what I know. Look like scoops winning, like dumplings, flat. Let me see if I can do a poll. Let's see. Oh, do they have it still? No, what the hell is that? Oh, what's that? Oh, I don't know how to do that. Top message, community, no. No, no, no. Okay, let me just look at the screen. Who won? Flats or scoops? Flats or scoops? Who won? So now we're gonna take this filling and we're just gonna put it at the bottom of our pan. If you really want to be big back with it, you can put a crust at the bottom. But as much as I really love being big back, I really am trying to watch my weight, y'all. I know it don't seem like it, so I didn't do the crust at the bottom. But originally, it needs to be a crust at the bottom. I'm just skipping that part. Why? Because I want to be big back with a crunchies. Okay, that's just how I'm living today. Now, y'all, I'm not gonna fill it up all the way because I know this is gonna thin out. So this is probably how I'm gonna put it. Just probably put some more chunks in there, like that, like this. Okay. And then this is what I'm left with. That's still gonna make a little good. Put that on some grits or some eggs in the morning. Y'all be sleep though. Put this on some grits or some eggs in the morning, Bookie. Y'all don't hear me yet. You really, really don't. Okay, who won? The scoops or the flats? I like both of them. I'm greedy. Okay. Let me see what my scoop is. It's getting kind of heavy. This is gonna determine. I'm gonna do one scoop, so I can do it like that. Oof, I don't think that'd be enough. No, I think we need to flatten it out. That's not gonna work. I'm telling y'all now, that's not gonna work. Hold on. I'm gonna have to get real down and dirty with this real quick. Hold up. Hold on, boo. It's getting kind of heavy. Hold up. Check the pin comment at the bottom. Oh, somebody must ask what we cooking. Yeah, check the pin comment. Okay, this is what we finna do. We finna try to spread this thing out. Ooh, what I want to make it is the size of the pan. Ooh, I'm not putting it inside the pan and doing it, Because if you ever dealt with dough like this, you already know why I'm not doing it because it's not gonna really stretch like that. So I want to stretch it as much as possible before I lay it down. Because once you lay it down, considering that this is like a dough, it's not gonna stretch very well. Ooh, ooh. Okay, there we go. Boom. That's pretty good. I'm confident I can get the rest in there. Sometimes you got to get down and dirty. Like, don't argue with me. You done got dirty for less. I be seeing that mess y'all be up to. Don't come for me unless you come for me. Okay? What I'm doing now, I'm just spreading it. Like if I see gaps, oh, okay. Oh, hold on. We almost there. Keep the faith. Some of y'all losing y'all top right now. Slamming y'all phone. Why is she doing it like that? Some of y'all losing y'all top. Baby, calm down. Calm down. Okay? Tell you this one more time. Calm the hell down. Calm down. You're losing your top, and I get it. Okay? That's why you watching me. I take the risk. You just enjoy it. Okay? I take the risk. You just enjoy it. So calm the hell down. It's not in your kitchen. It's not gonna overflow in your stove and your oven. So calm the hell down. Please and thank you. Got to be more careful. Jesus Louise. Okay. Now I ain't gonna lie. It could be a little better, but this is how we coming. Let me show y'all real quick how we coming, how we getting down. Let me wash my hands real quick. No, for real, they losing their top. I'm telling you what I know. Some people are like, what's going on? Losing their whole mind right now. Calm down. Not that deep, baby. Now, this is what we ended up with. Let's see. How do I turn this around again? Wait, hold on. How do I turn it around? What happened? Oh, there we go. This is what we end up with, Chad. We're gonna make it work. We about to put this in the oven. And the only thing I'm skeptical of, so this what I'm finna do. I'm finna grab an extra pan and put in the oven. Cause the only thing I'm skeptical of is I'm willing to bet my life that this is gonna overflow. So I'm gonna set it on top of a pan. So if it overflow in the pan. So that's my first caution to you. Put it on the pan because I'm pretty sure it might overflow. Because I didn't even mean for it to be this high. I wanted it to be lower because it's gonna bubble up. And we gotta keep it in there long enough for them biscuits to get done. So always put you a pan at the bottom. Unless you want a dirty oven, then do that too. You ain't gotta listen to me, boo. Put it in the oven. Let it overflow. Your oven dirty. That's on you, boo. Do what you like. Me, I got a pan. Okay. Now we're gonna set this in here. Somebody set their clock for 15 minutes. Somebody set their clock for 15 minutes. And we finna be eating, yo. How long we been live? Oh, we've been live for 2 hours already. It's one of them nights. I swear this is gonna take an hour. I'm sorry, y'all. I be trying my hardest to be quick. It's like nights I get on here and I want to be quick, I'll be slow. When I want to be slow, I'll be fast. Lord, I just can't get it together, huh? It's all right. We gonna make it through. So what we finna do right now is we finna fill up the dishwasher, okay? While we wait on this to come out the oven. This is the time where I open up the floor. Y'all can ask me questions. We got one more step to do. We're gonna make this butter. So this is the sauce that we're gonna spread on top of it. Once I clean off this counter, and when it's almost time to come out the oven, we're gonna melt some butter and we're gonna spread this on top, okay? Okay. But right now, let's try to get some order in here. I can't think with the clutter. The clutter gets to me, okay? The clutter really works my mind. I have to try to get this handled. Let's get this handled, boo. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I ain't gonna tell y'all that. That's too much tea. That's too much tea. Just know, what I will tell y'all is just know that people are off the chain these days, baby. People are off the chain these days. You hear me? Yes, Lord. Here's a pic of mine, y'all. Hold on, Williams. We ain't got no pictures. Can somebody tell Williams how to write a picture in the chat? Can we write a picture in the chat? Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? Because the chat need to see a picture of this. Let me put these in the dishwasher. I'm gonna go to my IG and I'm gonna have to show them a picture because I'm eager to see my damn self. You know, happy, happy, happy. I'm really eager to see myself, love. Are you from Brooklyn, New York? Because you my favorite, my family. Because you favor my family. No, baby, I ain't from either one. I ain't from either one, love. But I've been around the world and like, yeah, yeah. I can't find my baby. I don't know and I don't know why. Where she going away and I don't know where she can be. My baby. But I'm gonna find her. Been around the world. Looking for my baby. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I keep getting excited. I have to hype myself up, especially when I'm doing stuff like this, like putting dishes in the dishwasher, because I promise if I don't, baby, it won't get done. So I have to like psych myself out, like, yeah, okay, this fun. Been around the world. You know, it's all about the mindset, Lord. It's all about your mindset. We almost done. Look at that. Didn't take us no time. Boogity boo boo. Just like that, we're almost done. Look at you. Yeah. Been around the world. Hold on. Let me put the silverware in the right now. I was going to get that. Get over it. Yeah. Would be that easy. Been around the world. Hype me up. 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 Come on now. You ain't wrong, boo. You ain't wrong. Hype me up. Hype me up. Been around the world. That's been 15 minutes yet. I'm ready to eat. Not for nothing. No cap. Is it time? Hold on, chat. We almost done. I swear. It's like we right there. Like we literally right there. We literally right there. We just gotta wipe down the counter and ooh, we did so good, y'all. I'm so proud of you. 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 What kind of seafood you put in there? I put it shrimp. lobster tail, crab meat, sausage, shrimp, lobster tail, crab meat, sausage. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm excited. Mm. Let me try to get this picture real quick. Hey, hold on, Williams. Send me the picture again. I tried to screenshot it and it said you can't screenshot this. So like send it to me again and I'm gonna take a picture with my other phone. Send me a different picture. I'm a screenshot it with my other phone. Cause once I clicked on it, I can't see it again. It's the disappearing messages for me. She used chicken broth. Thank you for that. I'm excited with you. I'm excited with you any with you, and I'm not gonna get any. Baby, let's see if we can turn on the light. I really do need to wipe down the stove real quick. Did you get did you go to Eclaira High School? What is that? Eclaira. Baby, I went to the school of hard knocks, boo. It's the hard knock life for us. It's the hard knock life for us. Instead of treated, we get tricked. Instead of kissing, we get kicked. It's the hard knock life for us. It's the hard knock life for us. I went to the school of hard knife, love. 6 minutes left. Ooh, oh, that's something to do. See if I can turn on the light. Backboard, keep warm, lasagna piece of what? Baby, what the light is? Mm. So, oh, here, right here, right? Oh my God. Oh my God, Chad. Oh my goodness, no. Chad. Oh my goodness, no. Like what? Oh, oh, Marcel. I don't know if I could pull this out the oven. I don't know if I could pull this out the oven, Chad. I really don't know if I could pull this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Marshmallow. Oh my goodness. Okay, you sent it? I'm gonna take a picture with me. I gotta be ready for this. Hold on. Y'all, Williams cooked the same thing. And so we finna see what it looked like. I'm gonna take a side chat. It look good. Hold on, let me show y'all. It look good though. It look good, chat. She did her thing. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Hey, hey, yeah. Y'all keep in mind this the color is a little off because on this phone the coloring is a little off because I had the screen replaced, but she did some zucchini. Yes, do your thing, Bookie. Do your thing. Like, yes. Mm. Okay, Williams, you gotta write in the chat from 1 to 10 though. From 1 to 10, how does it taste? The chat wants to know from 1 to 10, how does it taste? 2 minutes? Oh, 2 minutes. Hold on, let me see. Oh my God. Hold on, chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my, what happened? Oh, Moshayla. Oh, Moshayla. Oh, Chad, Chad. I want to take the time right now. Um, I'm going to enjoy this so many different ways. Williams, you did a good job, love. Williams, you did a damn good job. Make your butter. You right. I'm gonna focus on the butter right now. Cause y'all, Marshayla, Marshayla, Marshayla. Oh my goodness, Chad. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my good. I don't even know, Chad. Minute 30? It's been 30 minutes? Pop it down. Y'all, I can't go no low. I swear my knees be giving out. Like I'm trying to go real low. Marshayla. Oh, my knees like right now. Oh, oh, oh. Y'all, this is it. I don't know how I'm gonna do squats tomorrow. Hold on. Let me try it one more time. Oof. Okay, let me see. Ugh, 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 ugh. Hold on. Marshayla. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on the butter. Let's cook the butter. Let's focus on the butter. Yes, Lord. You can focus on the butter, Chad. Okay. Let's make the butter. We'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. I'm just saying that's gonna that's a little later. We'll worry about that a little later. Just a little bit. Marshayla. Marshayla. Just a little bit. Okay, how long has it been that by the time we get done with the butter and it's time to take it out? Let me know. By the time we get done with the butter, is it time to take it out? Don't hurt yourself. Hold on, before the night over with, I'm finna get it. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like I deserve that pop lock and drop it. Like a pop lock and drop it is definitely within me. And it'll be wrong if I don't capitalize on that. Yeah, yeah. I definitely deserve a pop lock and drop it. If I don't do nothing else, a pop lock and drop it is what I'm owed. I will say that. Should I heat up the butter in the mic? Am I doing too much with this? Just heat up the butter in the microwave, bro. What you doing? Yeah, I think I'm being extra. Oh, do I got a small container? Time's up. Hold on, give me a second, boo. Let's melt down some butter. We gonna eye it. Buzz and no sound. Y'all can't hear me? Can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yes. Use the pan. Wait, hold on. Who said that? I just felt like when you said that, you just sounded like my daddy or something. Like use that pen. Like, wait, who is that? First, tell me who you is. Cause the way you said use that pen, I swear I just felt like authority was like use the pen. Like, oh shit, use the pen. Like, yeah. Who is that? I just want to know who that is. Cause wait, the way you said it, I just wanted to listen. Like, what? Use the pen. Okay, all right. No, for real, who that is? She have could have used number 4 on the rack in the event of it boils over. Baby, hold on, baby, hold up. Nah. Nah, boo. Nah, boo. I need a face to face with you, love. Check this out, Bookie. I didn't use the aluminum foil because I put a pan up under the cast iron. Hello? Marcella! Marcella! Stop playing on my top, please. Please. Can you stop playing with y'all? Can you stop playing with y'all? Let me stop playing with y'all for real. Oh my God. Marcella. Hold on, let's hurry up and make this butter real quick. Let's hurry up and make the butter real quick. You got low this time, right? I'm working them knees out, trying to hit the gym tomorrow, baby. Finna pick up where I left off at. Like, what? Don't be playing on my top, baby. Finna pick up where I left off at. For sure, Bookie. Marcella! 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 What? Come on, man. Y'all. Skirt, skirt. Skirt, skirt. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, oh, it got real bubbly real quick. Okay. Let's go back to the other side where we belong. Okay, Chad, how long has it been? Is it time to take it out the oven? Let me know. Is it time to take it out the oven? Let me know. Is it time to take it out the oven, baby? Let me know. 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago? Okay. Okay. Hold on. What a packet. 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 Run it back. 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 What a packet. What a packet. What a packet. Oh, what a pack. Oh, hold on. Let me stop playing with y'all. Okay, hold on. Let me be serious real quick. Cause this all or nothing. Now, what I want y'all to do is what what I want y'all to do right now. Um, I want y'all to close our eyes and I want y'all to count to 10. Because baby, when I pull this cash down out the oven, this is what it's all boiled down to. We've been on this live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. And we have been waiting to see the final outcome. Let me move this to the side. Let me sit that right there. Let's get us some rags down here because this is going to be hot. This is the moment we all been waiting for. This is the tell all, tell all. Kazin cook or do it just have a good look? Hold on, champ. Like I some oven mitts. Hold on, y'all. Okay, we got oven mitts ready. Oh, I'm putting my fingers in here. Oh, the nasty hands done been in here. Oh, oh, oh my God. Marcella, Marcella, Marcella. Ah, baby, 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 baby. Love it when you call my name. Baby, 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 baby. Love it when you call my name. What? Baby, 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 baby. Love it when you call my name. Huh? Okay. Say what? Let me stop playing with Alfredo. Um, okay, chat. So. Let's see. We need a fork And this is gonna be kind of difficult. Oh, yeah, we good. Oh, baby. Is we good? Yeah, we good. Bada bing, bada boom, pow. Hold on, y'all need a close up? Because I had some naysayers. I had some doubters in the back. No, Abuki. Hold on, let me go ahead and put the butter on there. I don't got no brush to brush the butter, so we're gonna do it the old school way and just kind of put our butter on there like that. Okay. But we're gonna make it happen. Capping. Yo. Okay. Yes, Lord. Ooh, hold on. Cause no, I want the haters to see this. Oh my god, what is she doing? It's not gonna be right. Yeah, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, 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 baby. Love it when you call my name. Baby, 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 baby. Love it when you call my name. Ooh. Baby, 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 baby. Love it when you call my name. Oh, hold on. Let's wipe off that camera, boo. Baby, 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 baby. Love it when you call my name. Baby, 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 baby. Oh, oh. Baby, 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 baby. Love it when you call my name. Ow, bow, bow, bow. Say what? Say, huh? Say what? Say what? Say, huh? Okay. 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 That's right. Okay. 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 That's right. Okay. 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 That's right. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's right. Ah, ow. Bow, bow, bow. This deserves hold on, y'all. We gotta celebrate this moment. We gotta celebrate this moment. So we definitely gotta celebrate this moment real quick. This has been a long time coming. See. Um, hold on. Okay, my bad. Anyway, so y'all ready to eat? If y'all ready to eat, right, ready to eat in the chat so we can turn up. Let me get my bowl, let me get my plates. Um, okay, let me get my bowl, let me get my plate. Y'all ready? Okay. Okay. No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying though. I'm just saying, love. I'm just y'all ready to eat or no? Y'all ready to eat or not? Let go, then. Let go. Let go. Say less, Bookie. Say less. Ooh. Y'all finna see me get the first slice, the first piece. Okay. Oh, I need the real spoon because I need to get the juices up out of there. Hold on, Chad. I need the juices up out. Let me wash this real quick. Wait, hold up. Ooh, it's not there. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a second. Let me get it together, son. Go back, go, y'all back. Ooh, ooh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's see. Where's it? Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Boom. Don't worry about it. We got it. We got it. We got it. There we go. Ooh. Yes, Lord. Look at that, baby. Yes. 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 Ooh. Ooh. Yes. I don't mind if I do, boo. Let's get that sauce from the bottom. Ooh. In that plate like that. Sauce from the bottom. Ooh. Yes, Bookie. Yes. Mm-mm-mm. Now, what we have here, this is seafood cheddar bay pot pie. Yes, yes, yes. Seafood cheddar bay pot pie, Bookie. Huh? It's been a long time coming. And I know a change gonna come. Yeah. Say what? Say huh? Okay. Yeah. Let's eat, love. I can't even stress it enough. It's time to eat. I'm so excited. And I'm so happy that you guys rode the wave with me. Um, we didn't give up. We didn't give in. We kept going for the win. Can you guys see that? Yes or no? Okay. Yes. Okay. We got our water right here. We finna get us another little sippy sip and let's rub. We deserve this. We waited all night for this. We deserve this, Bookie. We deserve this. Straight up for real. Yeah, straight up for real. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Baby say what? Say huh. Baby say what? Say huh. Let's see, let's turn the stove off. The oven off. Oh, cancel. There we go. Okay, hold on. Somebody say grace real quick. Can somebody say grace real quick? Just real quick, like Bookie. Some slight, some light. Some slight, some light. Yes, Lord. Some slight, some light. Just real quick, baby. Some slight, some light. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. It's only right. Somebody say grace real quick. Stop being a hater and just say grace, baby. I get it. Just know you was a part of it, okay? That's all you gotta know, baby. Yes. Amen. Amen. Yes, man. Amen. Well done. Well done. Yes. Oof. Say, this is so, ooh, and it's cheesy. I like that. Oh my God. Oh my, oof. Now y'all looking too hard. Mm-mm. I ain't giving y'all not another damn bite. Cause y'all looking too hard. Mm-mm. You sent me another picture of your plate? All right, hold on. I'm finna look at it. Mm, spin that. Spin that. Oh my goodness. Chat. When I tell y'all this biscuit is nice and fluffy, I really need y'all to see this. Don't be looking so hard that it fall. Look at the fluff in the biscuit though. Look at the fluff in the biscuit. Look, come on. Come on now. Look at that fluff in that biscuit though. Look at the fluff in the biscuit though. Gots to be more careful. Gots to be more careful. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Sorry, I had to skip the biscuit and do vegetable, otherwise I won't sleep. Williams, baby, you did a good job because this is the thing. Like I say, with everything I make, do it to your liking. It's to your liking, baby boo. Cause Lord, no. That's why I'm drinking a glass of sparkling water. Cause it's gonna put me to sleep. I get it, Bookie. I just be thugging for no reason. Hold on. Let me take a picture of Williams' plate. Chat. This Williams version of what she did. So we eating the same thing, but this her version. She got a healthier version, so that's good. You on your health kit? That's what you do, love. Yeah. Hell nah, they ain't gonna laugh. Cause listen, that's why in your picture, your neck skinny and my neck fat. I could tell the reason why we different size, boo. Okay? You doing it the healthy way. I'm thugging. Big backing, cheeks clapping, thugging. Mm-mm-mm-mm. But what I will tell y'all is this, baby. It's good. Right. Everybody write hearts in the chat for Williams. Everybody write hearts in the chat for Williams. Hers came out good. Okay. It looked good too. I ain't gonna hold you. It looked damn good. I ain't even gonna hold you, love. Oh, you gonna do it with grits tomorrow? Nah, that's gonna be good. That's what I said too. Do I got leftover? Yeah, I got some little leftover sauce with the grits. But let me tell you something. When I see a homeless person, I'm gonna take that whole pan and just give it to them. They're gonna be loving that tomorrow. They're gonna have a good Friday. You hear me? Mm-mm-mm. All right, chap. Um, this is the part of live y'all can ask questions. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna be on here that long tonight because Um, what do you call it without biscuits? Williams, you gotta come up with a name. You gotta come up with a name yourself. You're not remixed it. So you gotta tell us what it's called. Because for the people who want to make it like you without the biscuits and be a little more healthier, they gonna follow your recipe. So you gotta come up with a name. Why you got white stuff in your hair? Baby, you trying to be funny? Why you think I got white stuff in my hair? Um, it's called gray hair, baby. Yeah. I keep telling y'all I'm 44 when y'all think I be lying. Cause I got gray hair, cause I'm old enough to be your granny. Now block me and log the hell off. Damn. Vegetarian seafood pot, no pie. Oh, that's actually a good name. That's actually a good name. That's actually a good name. That part. Seafood, no pie. I like that. Hey Zen, can I get a job for real? Laugh out loud. Baby, you don't want me to give you a job. Baby, I can't afford it, baby. Mm-mm. You'll get paid every 2 months messing with me, love. I ain't got it. I'm finished. It was good. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you really enjoyed it. What's your zodiac sign? Somebody write my sign in the chat. Oh, y'all finna sleep good tonight, baby. I'm finna sleep so good tonight, baby. Am I Aries? No. Virgo? No. Y'all can't tell what sign I am. Libra for real. I don't know how you know, but you know, love. I don't know how you know. I don't know how you know, but you know, love. What? You get seconds? Oh, it's good, good. Mm. Williams, I really enjoyed cooking this meal with you. It was definitely fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Chat, this is the thing I'm gonna start incorporating doing. Anytime I go live cooking, I posted this on this last night. Like I'm gonna say this morning, it was probably like 3 or 4. Because we came up with it last night in the chat, but I'm gonna give y'all at least a day advance. Just keep an eye on the community tab. Keep an eye on the community tab. And whenever I cook, I'm gonna list the ingredients and list the time that I'm gonna cook. And I'm gonna give at least a 24-hour notice. and then y'all could cook with me so we can cook the same thing. Cause y'all always say y'all want to taste the food and know what it tastes like. Well, that's a good way we can make that happen. I'm in Texas, so just keep an eye on the chat, and that's how we gonna move it Rocky Forest. Have a cook with day and time, yes, and I'm gonna list the recipe. I'm gonna list the recipe. I'm gonna have the day and time. And just to be honest, today Friday, I'm gonna be busy all weekend. Just because I gotta focus on some things I need to do. So realistically, the next time I'm gonna cook probably gonna be like a Tuesday or Wednesday. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Tuesday. So on like Sunday, I'm probably gonna list the Sunday, Monday at the latest. I'm gonna list the recipe with all the ingredients, and I'm gonna put the cook time on there, which probably gonna be like 7 p.m. And we can all cook. You know what I'm saying? If you want to participate, get your ingredients, and that's how we gonna rock with it. Seafood pot pie, love. When you come to Vegas, you got a spot. What? In Vegas? Talk to me nice. Don't yell at me twice. Mm. Today, Thursday, sounds yummy. Today it was Thursday, absolutely. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. Yeah, let me tell y'all what I know. This right here is so good, baby. Thanks for the prayers. You're welcome. Wait on what prayers? What happened though? I'm saying you welcome though, but what? Good night, introvert. Williams, why you said that? Nah, Williams, why you said that, love? I've been knocking on the door for a taste. My flight leaves in an hour. What? Where you coming from? Where you coming from? Oh, somebody named introvert. Oh, okay. Oh, good night, introvert. My bag. I ain't see you, love. The shy. That's what's up. I'm sorry, Chad. I ain't gonna lie. This right here got my mind gone, baby. That was so good. Lord of mercy. Um, mm, y'all, that was so good. I'm talking about I'm gonna be wiggling my toes tonight. That's that laying in the bed, taking your socks off, wiggling your toes, rubbing your feet together, strolling on your phone with a smile on your face. I'm telling you what I know, baby. Have you been to Vegas? Um, mm, not really. Like I never been there to like chill for more than a day. Mm. I didn't roll through there. Like I was going to Cali and I stopped, but I don't consider it going there because I haven't just like went there intentionally. So nah, huh? Ray got hit by a car on his birthday, driving him 2 blocks. Damn, prayers up for Ray. He good? Where you been, my friend? Right here. Be right here. Vegas is not what it used to be. Well, come, you will have a blast with me. No, baby. Not without no profile picture I want. It's giving white van. I love you. I love you. I really do. But I gotta love you from a distance, boo. I gotta love you from a distance, boo. I, I'm seeing the white van right now. Still lots of fun out here. That's all I see with no profile picture, baby. I love you, Marlene. I love you, baby. It's much love in my heart for you, but I'm scared of you. White vanity, boo. No, no. Oh my God. How do I put a profile picture up? Baby, I don't know. If you don't feel comfortable putting a profile picture up, don't put it up. But I'm just saying, like, I love you, boo. I love you. I really do love you, baby. But no profile picture. No profile picture. Hazen, hope you're well. Luke, where you been at? That's Uncle Luke, y'all. If y'all from the South, y'all know who Uncle Luke is. That is Uncle Luke, baby. I'm well. How are you doing, Lukey? Luke. I put a profile picture on here just because of you. For real? Y'all, I'm so social media. I be trying to get everybody to put a profile picture on them. I'm too social media with it. Y'all know me, I be disclosing everything. I just be chilling on here. Okay, y'all, you already know. Don't start, get it. Don't start, get it. Don't start, get it. Yes. Make it meal. Make a meal. I'm okay. It's 4:15 here. Wait, hold on. Wait, I forgot where you at, Luke. Where you at? I forgot where you at. Where you at? 4:15, baby. Say what? Say huh? Where are you again? Same be back by nature. Baby, I can't. I'm sorry, Bookie. I would, but I'm but ugly. Hell no, I don't say that. Hell nah. Let me tell you, ain't nobody walking this earth ugly. I'ma just be honest with you. The only people that's walking this earth is your attitude and your spirit. But physically, there is no ugly people here. And I be telling people that all the time. Hell nah. You just been around people that ain't, you know what I'm saying, that ain't appreciate you and saw your beauty. But baby, you gotta see your beauty even when nobody else see it. The only thing that make you ugly is your attitude and your spirit, how you treat people, how you handle people. That's what determine your looks. To me, I don't never look at nobody and be like, oh, that person is just ugly. Hell nah. Because I done met some of the most beautifulest people that have some of the nastiest ass attitudes and just disgusting on the inside. Like once you meet people that's really disgusting as hell on the inside, you will really appreciate true beauty. And it ain't got nothing to do with the person looks. I'm talking about be the pretty, be people who think they're the prettiest, buy the most expensive clothes, always got their hair done, makeup done, and all that, and just disgusting as hell on the inside. Like, nah, baby, you ain't ugly. Ain't nothing about you ugly. And don't ever tell yourself that again because I'm gonna tell you words matter. And one thing about the brain and one thing about the nervous system, it does not know how to tell when you're not being real with yourself. The brain and the nervous system don't know how to tell the difference. Like right now, if I was just to say a negative comment about myself and not really mean it, the brain and the nervous system don't know how to tell that you don't really mean that. And you're gonna start believing that shit. Hell nah. Don't ever say that again a day in your life. For real. Nothing about you ugly, baby. Please believe that. Please believe that. You're absolutely correct, man. True booty comes from within. I'm just saying, some of the people that have the most expensive cars with expensive clothes, makeup all the time, disgusting as hell. This the way they treat people. Just they whole perception of life. You know what I'm saying? Like nah, hell nah. Trust me. There's some ugly people out there, and I'm pretty sure it's not you, love. Florida raised, Texas made. I tell people that all the time. Don't buy into it. Don't buy into it, baby. Don't buy into it. Like you gotta speak life into yourself. Anytime you say something about yourself, especially typing it out, positive, 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 because the brain and the nervous system do not know how to tell the difference. Words are very powerful. It took me a long time to understand that. Like sometimes I just used to be like if I make a mistake, I'll be like, damn, why'd I do that? That's so stupid. I'm so stupid. Like, no, 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 no. That's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Mm-mm. Yeah, Shay. That's Shay. Yeah, if that's who you asking for. Yeah, everybody is beautiful. No, for real, because like even with me, and you know what, with me, when I was learning how to re-love myself and really learning how to love everything about myself, the one thing I had to know, one of the hardest things for me to really was grasp was my hair. I had dreads for so long. So when I finally cut off my dreads, my hair was one of the hardest things for me to fall in love with. This is why a lot of times I just wear the afro and I just let my hair go wild. And I started doing that because that was something that I promised myself that I was going to learn how to love every part of me. And my hair was the last thing that I was able to learn how to love. And you know what taught me how to love my hair? Two things. The first thing was once I started taking care of my hair, like being loose, just afro, I learned that hair, when I see women with natural hair, especially minority, that shows me that they have a self-care routine and they care about themselves. Because for you to wear natural hair, it takes a lot for you. You know, you have to really spend time with it. It's not like dreads, it's not like braids, like how I get my hair braided and I could just put a do-rag on and then I could just wake up and brush my little edges. No, when you natural, you got to really spend time with your hair. You got to really take care of it. You got to go through hella products to know which product work for your hair. You know, you got to know how to wash your hair. You got to know a lot of things about your hair. So it takes paying a lot of attention to yourself. So one thing that I noticed was now when I see women with natural hair, okay, I know what I'm looking at now. Like that's not something that just happened overnight. Like, okay, this lady is very intentional. She very intentional to the point to where she's waking up, she's washing her hair, she's on a hair wash routine, she's trying different products, she's learning what her hair like. So when I see a woman with natural hair now, it's more than okay, she got natural hair. Hell no, this lady is very, very intentional. Very, very intentional. So that's one thing they got me to loving my hair. The next thing they got me to loving my hair is just coming to the realization you're black. Yeah, I'm African American. Okay, I'm I got Negro hair. Period. Like once I came to the realization of that, then you can understand. Okay, my hair is kinky, it's curly, it's twisty. Like it's just like sometimes just accepting the natural things that we overlook sometimes. And I know that sounds weird as hell, but me just accepting the fact is you or you a Negro. Your hair is curly. Your hair grow upward. It's gonna be curly. Like you just gotta start accepting the natural things about yourself and about your culture. And once you start accepting that, you will learn to see the beauty in it. I know it sounds crazy as hell, but trust me, one day I woke up and was like, bro, you got hair. That's what you is. You know what I'm saying? You that's your hair. And then once I embraced that, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. And once I once I embraced that part of me, it was easier for me to dedicate myself to my hair. I know that sounds crazy, y'all, but I'm just saying. I know that sounds crazy, y'all, but I'm just telling y'all. If you ever been struggling with having natural hair, I'm telling you how to do it. Just accept the fact of what your culture and your race is. Baby, it's curly. It's gonna grow up. Period. Like it's gonna grow up. I'm just telling y'all what I know. It took time for me, but hey, a lot of people don't accept it because they don't know how to take care of it, of their natural hair. But listen, that was me, and even now, sometimes to this day, like I have learned products that work with my hair, and so this is why now, purposely, the way I do my routine is in the winter, I'm gonna wear the fro every time. I'm gonna wear the fro, and in the summer, then I'll do the braids. The winter, I'm gonna throw it out. But that was me, and that still is me. I hated my hair, and it's because I didn't know how to take care of it. But that's what I mean when I say when I see women with natural hair now and it's healthy and it's like curly and it's long, I understand what I'm looking at. Like, okay, this lady is very intentional because I had to set aside, okay, once a week you need to wash your hair. Once a week. Once a week you need to wash your hair. You need to moisturize your hair. And it's more than just washing your hair and moisturizing your hair. Now you got to learn what products work good with your hair. So you got to go through many products, and this is all going to require you to pay attention to your hair. Like you can't just wash your hair and put some on there and just go. No, you got to be intentional with it. You got to wash your hair. You got to see how your hair reacts to the products. You got to see how it looks. It's like a whole process. So now when I see, I love to see a woman with natural hair now because I understand. Like, okay, boom, she very intentional and she's really, you know, taking care of not only herself, her hair, which speaks a lot of volume that I don't think people understand. And this is why I get upset when people come at the natural hair community because I'm like, baby, you got no idea. When you see a woman with natural hair like that, oh, this lady is very intentional, and she's very so much so is on a self-care routine regimen, because you ain't finna just be rocking natural hair and not doing certain stuff to take care of it. I'm just sorry that's not gonna happen. Y'all see, listen, stroll through the videos. Stroll through the videos. Y'all see it all the time. Baby, some days my fro be looking good. Some days it be looking like, Zen, you cool? No, baby, I'm cool, but my hair, like, it's a learning process. It's a learning process. Like, you gotta know what you're looking at. You gotta really know what you're seeing. No, moisturizer is the key. Training your hair. Yeah, you gotta train it for sure. And see, for me, it was kind of hard for me to really grasp it because my hair is naturally dry. And I'm gonna say it took at least 6 months for me to understand that moisturize was the key. Because I tried so many products, and I was one of those people that I was getting so many products and I would dilute my hair in it. Like, soon as I would wake up after I get out the shower, I'm putting hella products on my hair because I'm trying to get the curly, I'm trying to get my curls to define. It took me 6 months to realize, baby, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work because if you got the right products, it don't even take a lot. That's number one. If you on a weekly routine to where you're washing your hair every week, like you should be doing, and it took a long time for me to understand that every week I don't need to wash it with soap. Some weeks I just need to run the water over it to just wash out the chemicals that I put in there, like to wash out the curl mass or whatever I put in there. So when I say you got to be very intentional to really pay attention to your hair to know what it needs, longest time my hair just be thirsty as hell, ready to do whatever. My hair be ready to do whatever for a drop of water. I'm just telling you what I know. My hair be ready to do whatever for a drop of water, baby. You hear me? I'm just telling you what I know. My hair is gonna do whatever for a drop of water. It just want to be moisturized. I'm telling you what I know. It's a process. You have to find what works for you and your hair. Exactly. You got to be very intentional with it. When you come into NY, what's in the NY, baby? What's up? Let me know what's up. What's in the NY? Talk to me nice. Don't talk to me twice. Let me know what's up. Oh, okay, nothing. Oh, okay. Anyways, like I was saying, I'm sorry, y'all. That's the seafood. That's the seafood chat. I'm sorry, baby. That's the seafood. That's the seafood chat. Anytime I eat seafood, I just be tripping. I don't even know what it be. Me, you in NY. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I can't see it's the bubble too small, but you sure is. Um, okay. Mm. I wanted to speak. Hey, what's up, love? I'm glad you speak. I'm glad you speak so you can be spoken to. Okay, boo. Hey. Good night, Zen and chat. I gotta go to bed. I'll catch you next live. All right, Z Berry. Have a good night, love. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Y'all, when I was a kid, people used to tell me that, and I used to sing that song all the time until I grew up and knew what bed bugs was. And I was like, they was really trying me, wouldn't they? I don't eat meat, remember? What that mean? Wait, what that mean? You don't eat what you mean? You gotta explain that, Bookie. Uh, I'm tripping. I don't know what that mean, baby. Mm. Okay, then I need advice. What's up, Williams? Love, talk to me, love. What you got going on? What you need advice on? We have a date to each state. What? Hold on. What? Let me see. What? Girl, I can't see the profile. Who is that? I can't see the profile pic, but we got a date to each state. Okay. Well, why we ain't ate steak yet? Hello from Tennessee. 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 What's up, Tennessee? Houston, Texas in here. What y'all chatting about? Houston, stand up. Talk to you later. Okay, 9001. Have a good night, love. I'm still waiting for that day. It's me. Baby, I can barely see your picture, but where you at? You in Houston? I can barely see that picture, but I kind of do remember the night. I kind of do remember you not eating meat. Hold on, did I meet you doing when I was fasting last year? Doing the fast? My picture's up there. How you can't see me? Cause it's so small. Hold on, let me look at my other phone. Cause it's so small. Y'all know I wear glasses. Stop tripping, love. Let me find it from my other phone. Hold on. I think I remember you though when I was fasting last year or something like that. Something like that. Let me see. I'm natural, no makeup. What that mean? Hold on. So at work, I get so frustrated with my colleagues because they wait till the last minute to do everything and don't communicate properly. I'm not trying to let it get me off track. How would you handle it? Um, William, you got to give me more. You got to give me more. Okay, hold on. They wait till the last minute to do everything. So the things they wait till the last minute to do, is that stopping you from doing what you need to do? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying because they wait until the last minute that's stopping you from doing what you need to do? Yes, it affects me and give me more work and anxiety. I'm trying to think because I'm trying to think about the dynamics without you disclosing too much because I know you don't want to get too personal. So I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out the dynamics. So are these people ahead of you in like the chain of command? Are they above you? Or are y'all equal or under or under? So I think I would have to understand the chain of command dynamics. Like if there's somebody higher than you in the chain of command, somebody that's like just a co-worker, y'all at the same level, somebody lower than you, what's to eat, baby? We done cooked, we done ate, we chilling. What? Anyway, I'm the only person that ever say what up with me and you, Zen. What, baby, what up? What is steak at? Oh, wait, hold on, Bookie. Hold on, Bookie, hold on. You was waiting on me to buy the steak? No, baby. I ain't got it. I ain't got it, baby. I ain't got it, baby. I don't have it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. I ain't got it. Well, I'm remote. They in the office, so I feel like an outsider. Yes, they have seniority because they've been there 10 years plus. But I'm in sales, so I make more. Okay. Mm. Is there any way you can tell me what they do? That's the last minute, because it's like, to be honest, I really can't give you some advice because I gotta just know, I gotta know more details, and I know you don't want to disclose that. So what I mean by that is like, what I'm trying to think in my mind now is I'm trying to think, is there a process, like is there's an order the way things should be handled to where you can't do what you need to do until they do what they gotta do. Like I'm trying to understand the dynamics. Like, okay, so they wait till the last minute to do stuff, and you said it gives you more work to do and it gives you anxiety. So that tells me that there's a certain order that things have to go in, like a certain process, right? And what you're saying is because you have to wait on them to give you certain information, you can't move forward with what you have to do because you have to get certain information from them. Am I understanding it correctly? Can you yell my name? Baby, I don't even know how to pronounce that name. I ain't even gonna hold you. I can't even, baby, I can't whisper that name because I don't even know how to pronounce it. I swear to you, all I see is the word and. After AND, I'm lost. I'm lost. All I see is and. That's all I can do, baby. And what? Your name is and. I can't do nothing else. Boo, I ain't even finna lie to you. I wish I could, but I really, really can't. I really, really can't. I really, really can't. I really, really can't. I know you're not asking me about my advice. Either say something or stop complaining respectfully. Damn. Damn, Bookie. I mean, you ain't wrong. I respect it, but damn. Damn. I like you. You come in with a little authority, huh? I'm just saying because I want to know the dynamic. So here's the reason why I asked, here's the reason why I asked, is they above you, right? Because that's gonna help me determine how to deal with the situation. Secondly, I'm trying to figure out if there's a certain order of things that need to happen, because it's like the best advice I can give you cold turkey without even knowing the whole entire facts is something I always do is I learn the rules of the game so I know how to beat my opponent. So that's why I keep asking you all these small, tedious questions. And I know you probably don't want to answer to disclose it, but I'm just trying to learn the game. I'm trying to learn the rules of the game so then I can tell you just how to maneuver around it. Because to me, that's how you win. Anytime you're going through it, especially with a job and with anything in life, it's just learning the rules of the game. And once you learn the fundamentals of the game, that's how you learn how to freestyle on their ass. You know what I'm saying? And behind the back with it, what? Slam dunk on them, what? And you got to learn the fundamentals of the game. And baby, once you get the fundamentals down, well, let go. Let go. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, y'all know how we do it, man. Y'all know how we do it now. Y'all know how we do it. Teach me the fundamentals, Bookie, and I finna say what? Okay. Bet you won't catch me double the dribbling though. I'm just saying. Um, right, it's true, mind over matter. I'm working on it. Yes, I said something, but I think they just don't care because they've been there so long and I'm kind of new, 10 months. I'm trying to figure I wish I really know what it is that you're talking about. The best advice I can give you just to be like universal with it is learn the rules of the game and go from there. Like you got to find them. One thing about when you're dealing with corporate America, and I hate corporate America, by the way. I only survived in corporate America maybe 2 or 3 years, and I kind of just tapped out of it because I it's to me corporate America is just like the streets, except they wear suit and ties in corporate America. That's the only difference. They doing everything legally, and they wear suit and ties, but the game or the rules are the same. Cutthroat, heartless, treacherous, bloodsuckers. They just that's just what corporate America is, right? And so when you're dealing with people in corporate America, you just gotta learn the lingo, you gotta learn the rules, and you just gotta be more hungrier than them. You kind of gotta be, you can't. The best way I can say it is you can't there is some snakes in corporate America. You got a snake eat snake, baby, dog eat dog world. You know what I'm saying? Like I really wish I knew exactly what you was talking about. But if you feel comfortable, just hit my inbox and kind of just tell me exactly what you're saying. Cause I don't feel comfortable giving you advice because I really don't know. Like, okay, you telling me they're giving you stuff at the last minute. So what I'm trying to figure out is there a way that you can force their hand to give it to you sooner? Like, what is the routine? Because everything has a process. What's the process? Are they within guidelines? You know, when you're dealing with corporate America, you got to talk that talk. Are they within guidelines? Are they giving it to you at the time they should give it to you? You know, et cetera, et cetera. You know, another thing I would tell you, the first thing I would tell you is I would document everything. When I was in corporate America, I could count on my hands how many times I got on the phone and talked with somebody. Baby, all our communication gonna be through email. I don't need nobody to say I didn't say this, I didn't do that, I didn't say this. Nope, nope, nope. I learned my first week in corporate America. Baby, the majority of our conversations will be documentation. I'm talking to you through email, Bookie. You call me, I'm purposely not gonna answer. Be like, "Hey, I'm busy right now. Text me what's up." I'm emailing. I'm not. No, 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 no. Cause y'all too treacherous. Y'all just some thugs up in here. I gotta document everything. So it's like just document. It's all about documentation and just making sure they're following the procedure of how things should go. I asked the owner to let me issue my own sales and do my own admin today. I'm waiting for his response. Okay. I'm still kind of lost, but I get you. It sounds like just from reading that statement, Black sister, right? I don't. They don't know the real system because the guy who had the system. left. Now it's all over the place. It sounds like they're trying to slow the money. The first red flag is you said you make more than them, and they got scenarios. They got basically the first red flag is you said you make more money than them, and they've been there longer than you. That's already a disadvantage. They hating off the real. A person that's been here 10 months and I've been there 5, 6, 7 years and they come in here making more money than me, oh yeah, that tells me a lot I need to know. We are black, so just watch and pay attention to what they do. Don't let them take you out your spot. Yeah, my Red Bull kicked in. Y'all, why is you drinking the Red Bull right now? Oh, I forgot you in Cali, so it's probably like 8 o'clock though. It's probably like 7 or 8 o'clock though. But they are hourly uncommissioned. Oh, baby, that tells me everything I need to know. You just answered your own question. That whole system is rigged. I'm not saying that you listen. I'm not saying that there's a way that you can't work around it. So let me make this very clear. There's always a way, but that right there is just conflict in itself. They hourly and you commission. Y'all on different time zones. Y'all on different time zones because here's the thing. You in a rush, go, go, go because your money is made based on what you produce. They in the I'm sitting back chilling, kicking, boo, because every hour that goes by, I'm still getting paid. So it's like that's conflict in itself. That's conflict in itself. They get paid hourly and you working on commission. Oh yeah. It's not of urgency to them. It's not of urgency to them. And I think you said you asked the owner, could you do something to your sales or issue yourself your sales or whatever? I think that's one of the things that you should have put in the email is to understand the disadvantage that is given to the commission salesperson. Um, it's just at a disadvantage. But I will tell you this: um, the way that you word something I tell every person that works in corporate America, read the first 48 laws of power. Anybody that works in corporate America, read the first 40 eight laws of power. I said the first 48. Child, I've been watching first 48. Y'all don't excuse me. Excuse me, y'all. I've been on first 48. My bad. Read the first 48 laws of power. um Read that book, read that book, read that book. There should be no way you in corporate America and you haven't read that book. So I'm gonna just tell you this from what I know from that book is this. When you write that email, never outshine your master. So what that means is that email can't come across as though you're trying to change the system. You don't want to point out that there is flaws in the system. You got to word the email to where I can produce more money for your company. Your company is losing money by the process being this way. So you got to take yourself out of the equation and write the email like I'm trying to get you paid and not say it in that way, but that's how it got to be structured. Like, it can't be hey, it's of urgency to me. This will be make my job easier. No, this could be better for the company to get the company more money because I see more money that I can make for the company, but I am not able to do that because I have certain things that are holding me back. So everything that you position in there has to be like it's gonna benefit the company and not yourself. In all actuality, it's gonna benefit you because you're gonna get more commission. But that's how you gotta word it. Secondly, you got to point out the flaw. The flaw of the system is, without knowing anything else, if you getting orders from people who are hourly and you on commission, that dynamic right there is totally off. It's unbalanced. Yeah, it's unbalanced because Regardless if you make one or two sales, they're gonna make the same amount of money. They're gonna make the same amount of money. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So that right there is just totally unbalanced. But you got to write it in a way that it affects the company in a negative way. Like the company is losing profits because the system is set up this way. Not you having a hard time, but hey, I could make more sales if I was able to do X, Y, and Z, which in return, the company has more money. Mhm. Have Chat GBT right, baby. Chat GBT getting dumber and dumber about the day. I'm here to tell you. Right, I see that does feel. Yeah, my recommendation is read the first 48 laws of power. There's no way you should be in corporate America without reading that book, because that book is perfect for how to navigate what you're going through right now. That book is perfect to help you navigate exactly what you're going through right now. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Somebody come here, keep getting spam. Um, what? Yeah, basically, Bobby to what want to be so that they do what they want. Yeah, I'm baking by the way, man. Need to pick me up. Oh, you doing your cake? What you baking this weekend? What you got baking this weekend, y'all? It's good. I keep saying I need to get some of them bakes, man. They be looking good. Thank you for being an entertaining influencer. Oh, baby, talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. Say what the nice. Talk to me nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for giving me my flowers right now. That means a lot. I keep telling y'all make my day a lot too. You know what I'm saying? That really picked me up. That put me in good spirits. I appreciate that, love. I really do. I really, really do. First, hold on, baby. First what? Did you see the Michael Jackson movie? Absolutely not. I have an order for lemon Oreo, strawberry crunch, and ooh, hey, that kitchen smelling good right now. I drive box trucks. I'm getting done so wrong at work right now. It's crazy. The first thing that come to mind to me is when I see box trucks. There's no way you should be working for somebody else. Box truck is an entrepreneur lane. Box trucks is an entrepreneur lane. So I'm gonna tell you right now, if you drive box trucks, the listen and listen, because a lot of people like to complicate it more than what it is. But baby, learn the game. This is what I tell a lot of people, especially when you in jobs like that are entrepreneur lanes, which means that's something you can do for yourself. You can rent you a U-Haul every single day for $20, 30, $40, and be able to pick up your own loads. So wherever you driving box trucks at, what you need to be doing is seeing what it takes for you to get a contract with them personally with yourself. Okay, so and that's the thing. Y'all listen, you got to use companies for what they use us for. At the end of the day, you drive box trucks. Let's be clear. Even if you cannot afford to go out and buy you a box truck, a little van, you can rent U-Haul every day. 20, $30. The only thing you need to know is that company you working for, baby, how you get your own contract? That's what you need to be working on for. Yep. You go there and let them do you wrong for a couple weeks, even a month if you got to. Get the information you need to get and go on and start doing your own loads. Simple as that, baby. I'm telling you what I know. I now know who owns the company and what and why what's happening to me. I was in the blind at the first. They don't know I know though. That's perfect, and you don't tell them what you know. Hello, you don't tell them what you know. But here's the thing: you're not trying to you're not trying to get in good with the company you're at. This is what I'm saying. The company that you're working for has a contract with somebody. And what I do know about deliveries, I have been in deliveries for a long time. I did deliveries. What I'm telling you is delivery companies, whoever they got a contract with, I'm pretty sure they're contracting drivers, which means as long as you have a vehicle and you have insurance, the same company that you working for and they getting a contract with will give you a contract personally to you yourself. I can guarantee that. Because if it's one thing about deliveries, it's always a demand in deliveries right now. The job market is going very, very down. But deliveries is something that is very, very high in demand. Why? Because they don't have AIs that can replace that yet. There are certain jobs that's just going to be in demand. Now, I'm not saying that they're paying what they used to pay 10 years ago. But I'm saying they're definitely going to be paying you more than what you're making working for a company that's getting a contract. So let's do the math. You work for a company, they probably have a contract with somebody, right? And then they paying you. So that's already you already ain't getting paid enough. Nope. Versus you going to the company they got their contract for and getting contracted yourself, right? Yeah. Yeah, that would be my mindset. And even if you don't get a contract with the company you working for got a contract with, I'm just telling you in general, what you need to be doing right now is really do your research on box truck deliveries because that is a very high demand job that almost anybody, if you got a license and you got insurance and you got access to a vehicle, you can be working for yourself. Plain and simple. You can be working for yourself, plain and simple. I promise you that. You can be working for yourself. Box trucks, like it's some jobs I would never sign up to do for a company. Mm, mm-mm. It's too many apps. The first thing you can do, and the way you say you getting done over and you just not figured it out, baby, get online and research deliveries. It's people out here doing regular deliveries with their regular cars, making at least I'm gonna say 1,500 to 2 grand a week, at least minimum, with a regular car. You better start looking into these apps, downloading these apps, and really research what you're doing. That's all I'm gonna say. I promise you. Don't be discouraged. Learn the game, baby. Learn the game. Learn the game. I say that all the time. The first step is to learn the game. Cause once you learn the rules of the game, that's when you can play the game. Even if you playing a different game, but it's still their game. You pick up what I'm dropping? I'm gonna say that again. Learn the game. Because once you learn the fundamentals of the game, that's when you can really play the game. Even if you end up playing a different game, it's still the game. Does that make sense? Let me know. And I'm telling you, delivery is definitely where you can learn the game. Heavy regulations in the box truck space. you can get pulled over and your business is dying for inspection, stick to driving small vans, a lot less regulation. Look, somebody not told you game, and I have to tell you that. And John Williams, you're 1,000% correct. John Williams, you're 1,000% correct. Because as long as you in a box van, you're no longer subject to DOT. So that means you don't have to get no DOT license. You don't have to get your CDLs. You don't have to do none of that. Which is why I said, even if you can't get access to a car, you can rent a U-Haul and start doing deliveries, going from state to state, city to city, without no CDL or nothing. All you need is a license and insurance. And he just put you onto the game because that's 1,000% true what he just said. Hold on, y'all. My phone about to die. Let's see if I got a charger. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all like 30 more minutes, and I'm gonna get off here. Let me see if I can find a charger. Okay, big. I'm gonna take out the mic. Y'all, let me know if y'all can hear me. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Let me know if y'all can hear me or not. Yeah, or nay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Whoever that was, I hope that helps. Oh man, I'm hungry. I keep looking at the bowl, baby. We done cooked, we done ate, and we chilling. Where's the wooden spoon and fork for the wall? The wooden spoon and fork for the wall. I don't get that. I'm a little slow. What happened? Let me go cook my spaghetti. And you should, baby. What you finna put in that spaghetti? How do I become a famous sweet man? You want to be famous or you want the money? You want to be famous or you want to be money? Which one you want? That tells me a lot about people. You want the fame, not the money? Oh, look at you. Look at you. You want the fame or the money, baby? Because the fame ain't worth nothing if you ain't got the moolah, baby. Okay. I think you need to decide what side of the coin you want to be on, baby. Listen, y'all for real, like what? Who out here chasing fame these days, baby? Where the money at? Keep the fame. Keep the fame, boo. Keep the fame. What's this? Williams, don't fall into the trap, baby. Don't fall into the trap. What's so sweet? Don't fall into the trap. Don't do it, baby. Don't fall into. That's exactly why he said, "Sweet man." You fell right into it. What's a sweet man? No, love. Don't do it. She fell into it. She did. Like, don't do it. What's a sweet man? No, love. No, love. Don't do that. Mm-mm. Okay, chat. We got like 30 more minutes. What time is it? 11 o'clock? We got 30 more minutes. Oh, I'm gonna have a long weekend this weekend. I'm not looking forward to it. Gonna be have 30 more minutes. I do need to get sleep. I got a long weekend ahead of me. I'd rather be low key and rich than famous and broke. I'm trying to tell you what I know. I'm trying to tell you what I know. Never heard of seafood pot pie. What? Nah, for me, y'all know it's still early. Where you at? You in Cali? I'm gonna inbox you tonight, but you ain't gotta respond. You ain't gotta respond because I know you're gonna be baking. But I'm trying to set some things up. Oh, it is Mother's Day weekend. You know what? I'm gonna inbox you next week. Then I ain't even gonna bother with you. I ain't gonna bother. I ain't gonna send it tonight. I'll inbox you next week. Next week. I keep forgetting this Mother's Day weekend. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't have children. I just be out here thugging. But I'm glad y'all reminded me, or I can at least give my mom a Mother's Day. That would be ideal, I guess. But for me, baby, mm, it's cool whenever. I'm working this weekend. Bills due every day. What? Who you telling? That's why I need to. Who you telling? What's up with one in college, one in daycare over here? Mm-mm-mm. What's up with damn, what's her name? I can't even think her name, but she was part of the late night crew. Y'all had got real close. What's her name? You know who I'm talking about. What's up with her? Ellen? Was that her name? Ellen? Diva? Y'all had started talking. Y'all was like best friends at one point, I thought. What's her name? Favorite diva. Okay, yeah, favorite diva. Make some salmon. Tonight? Tonight, boo? We already ate. Kitchen closed, baby. Tonight, boo? Kitchen closed, boo. She good and Kim too. Okay, what Kim been up to? That's what it was. Favorite diva Kim. I think Z-Berry was in here. Cinnamon was in here. I can't think of the other one name. I feel like I'm missing somebody else. Every night. Every night what? Kim daughter just had prom. Okay, that's what's up. You can tell I've been out the loop. Baby, I just been thugging. It's so sad. It's so sad. Mm. What you mean make salmon every night? What that mean? Did I miss something there? You drinking wine here? No, this is sparkling water. This is that the sparkling water like you buy that's kind of sweet. That's what this is. This sparkling water, but not major. Nothing major at all. Oh, it's 11:11. But Chad, I ain't gonna lie, I am getting a little sleepy. No cap. I'm a little tired tonight. I really, really am. So we're gonna do this again. Oh, 5:11 here. What I mean? It's 5 p.m. or 5 a.m. It's 5 p.m. or 5 a.m. UK. Ah, okay. Well, good morning. Okay, chat. So we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna be busy for the next couple days, so I'm gonna say, oh, I ain't even gonna give a day, but I will say look out for the post in the community post. I'm gonna post whenever I do go live. I'm gonna post what I'm gonna cook, and I'm gonna put the recipe in there. Empress, good night, love. You remember Lou? Who is that? Um, you think like a week? You cool today, fam? What that mean? When I saw your name, I wondered if it was you from the UK. Enjoyed you tonight, Zen. Basket, thank you. I appreciate that. Have a good night. Summers, thank you. I appreciate that. Williams, what you mean? You said like a week? Oh, you saying like a week, like before I come live again? Um, you enjoyed cooking tonight, huh? It was fun. Passing through to give you your like. Queen B, appreciate you, love. Hold on, Queen B, where you been at? Is that Queen B the Queen B I think it is? Is that the Queen B I think it is? Okay, maybe I'm tripping. Williams, I'm thinking maybe I'll be on here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you used to be in the chat. That's what I'm trying to see. Williams, it's probably gonna be like today, Thursday. I'm gonna be busy. Friday, Saturday. It may be probably like Tuesday. Like I don't know. It could be earlier. It might be Sunday, but I just want to say the earliest maybe Tuesday. I gotta grind. I gotta do some videos. I gotta do a lot of stuff. So like I haven't posted any videos on my other social media. I gotta do a couple other things. So I'm gonna be busy recording, doing other things, basically. I really love doing the lives, but it takes a lot of time and it takes, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. But yeah, let's see, it's Friday. I'll say maybe Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday. It's so that Tuesday is only 4 days away, so it's really not that long. It's really, really not. It's really, really not. You ain't supposed to look that good. I ain't supposed to look that good. Me, me, I ain't supposed to look that good. Mm. What I'm supposed to look like, boo? Let me know. What I'm supposed to look like, boo? Let me know. No, hold on. I'm just trying to figure it out, though. Let me know. What's supposed to look like, Bookie? I ain't want to look this good. Hold on. You know what? Let me stop tripping. You right. I'm supposed to look better. Yes. I am supposed to look better. Let me stop playing with y'all. Okay, Chad, it's been fun, but got to run. No, for real, Miss Lady Key, because I'm like, ain't supposed to look this good. This good? What? ain't supposed to look this good? Like, what? Marcella. Norris, what's up? Where you been at? We got a lot of people rolling in here tonight. I'm trying to figure out where y'all been. Yeah, 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 yeah. Um, yeah, yeah. Y'all, let me ask y'all this question, Chad. You know what? No, I ain't gonna ask y'all. Don't worry about it. I've been without Wi-Fi, baby. I'm so sorry to hear that. You've been without Wi-Fi. You've been without. Oh, baby, I ain't looking at you like that because life is hard. But phew. You don't know how to get free Wi-Fi? Okay, because I was about to say, because at this point, I was going to accuse you of being in the code. The only, baby, if we don't pay no other bill, we're going to pay a Wi-Fi bill. So I was about to accuse you of being in the code. Because the only people that go without Wi-Fi is people that be in codes. No, for real, you was in the code. Don't flex on me, no. Oh, okay. I ain't flexing on you, boo. I was worried about you. I was about to say, like, what? You ain't have Wi-Fi because I was about to ask you 1,001 questions. I wasn't gonna flex on you. I was worried about you. Like, what coat done tied you up? Like what? Talk to me, Bookie. I'm concerned at this point. For real. Like, what? I'm just saying, cause we can't have that. We can't have that. We gotta make sure you're safe. Okay? And you're going to see more to come back tomorrow. Baby, I am more to come back. Ugh. That's wild. Man, the internet is wild. Hey, what time is it where you're at? It's 12:20 a.m. It's 11:20 p.m., so you're an hour ahead of me. It's 11:20 where I'm at. You're an hour ahead, love. Go ahead and go night, night, nighty, night. Okay, chat. I'm gonna see y'all next week. It's been real. It's been fun. I'm finna hit you up in your inbox if you still on. Good night, Queen. Stay up. Stay on the internet. Stay out of them coats. I don't want to have to send a search party looking for you. Okay. Stay up. Stay out of them coats. I don't want to have to send a search party looking for you, love. I really, really don't. Okay. We need to make sure you safe, Queen B. We need to make sure you safe and sound. Okay. Talking about you ain't got no internet. I'll hit you. Sharika Norris, that name sounds familiar. Sharika, where I know you from? Is that Sharika part of the late night crew? Damn, cuz. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. We looking for you. That's right, Queen B. Stay on the scene. We looking for you. You go missing, we sending a search party after you. Tammy, what's up, Tam? Nah, okay, that's not Sharika. She's like, she gonna hit me. No, dear, I'm a star. Interesting. What? Listen, I'm too tired and it's too late to be with the shenanigans. You what, Bookie? You a star? Aw. Zen. What's up, Warren? I'm doing good, love. How you doing? Your favorite celebrity friend? You my favorite celebrity friend? Don't come on here with the subliminals. Who is this? Working at Caterpillar. Okay. Chilling. We down. We down. What that mean? I am working nights, and I was wondering who is doing live this time of night. Ooh, I'm a friend to many celebrities. What that mean? No, what that mean, baby? I mean, is that a secret code, or you? What that mean? I'm lost, baby. You a friend of many celebrities. My friends are famous. Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. You kind of scaring me a little bit. You really kind of scaring me a little bit. So I need to make sure. I'm just trying to figure out what you're saying because you kind of scaring me a little bit. What that mean? It's too much of the Epstein files going around for you to walk up in somebody's chat talking about my friends are famous. I'm thinking Epstein. I'm thinking files. I'm thinking scared. I'm thinking run. I'm thinking hide. Please let yourself be known. Okay? I'm just being straight up for real. I don't got time for it. I really, really don't. I really, really don't. Um, I'm DMX best friend, Sharika Boo. We got your back. My God. What? 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 Who got my bag? Who got who got my bag? Who got my bag though? What? Oh, okay. So it's just like I thought. The freaks come out at night. No, Zen, don't leave us. Don't leave us. Y'all got people coming after me talking about famous people, they friends. DMX got our back. And y'all talking about don't leave y'all. Don't leave me. What the hell? Don't leave me. Like, what? Are y'all reading this? I'm scared. I am pretty scared. No, for real. You should do strawberry letters. You give great advice. What strawberry letters? I'm Rudy Hustable Security. Rudy Huxtable from the Cosby? What? Baby, what? Y'all, let me get offline because I'm already finna have to go to sleep with my with baby. No, what's her real name? Then okay, thank you, thank you. People right, people right here and ask your opinion. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Why you say Rudy? Laugh out loud. What's Rudy real name? Okay, right. This is the second person that asked that. What's Rudy real name? No answer. Exactly. Jack, I love you too, love. Exactly. No real answer. They ain't gonna answer that, y'all, because they don't know the answer to that. Keisha Knight. Chad, is that the right answer? They Googled it. Right, Googled it. Exactly. You Googled that. What's Epstein's real name? What's Epstein's real name? What you doing up? Barbie, I don't even know, love. I can't even tell you. I don't even know. Started to the party. Hey, Zen, what's up? They don't win ghost, y'all. They faking. They don't win ghost. They faking. Right. Faking. They don't, oh, they too busy Googling. They Googling the answers right now, Chad. I'm telling you what I know. They don't know the answers for real. From Newark, New Jersey. What that mean? What that mean? Child. Start with the, you know what? Chad. Start with the subliminals, love. It takes a real strong person to come on here without a profile picture. So Zen, so what's up, man? These morning spirits feel me. You already know, Zen. I do. I do. I don't know, baby. I really don't. You look like you think you can draw, but you really can't. Chat, good night. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up, love. Yeah, haters gonna hate. The haters gonna hate, baby. The haters. I gotta sleep with my head up under the cover now. I'm scared. I do, Chad. I gotta sleep with my head up under the cover night tonight. I'm scared. I'm scared. Um, don't leave, mamas. Baby, I've been on here for 4 hours. It's been y'all been on here for four hours. You scared? Go to church. Stop, baby. That's where they at. That sounds uncomfortable. You wake up with a cranky neck. Sleeping with your head under the cover sounds uncomfortable to you. Start you a show called Been Around the World and Die Ya Ya. I can't find my baby. I don't know and I don't know why. Why they's gone away and I don't know where she can be. My baby. When I gonna find her? Been around the world. Looking for my baby. Oh, that ain't no background fit. What y'all talking about? Pray for me, y'all. Getting through a separation with my children's father. This man already in a new relationship, shaking my head, hurt as fuck. Baby, for what? You hurt? Because they in a new relationship? And they not getting too wrong? Baby, it's a blessing. See, the blessing in the lesson. Hold on, Bookie. Not hold, Bookie. We got to use logic here. You hurt for what? Let's be clear. Let's be clear, my dear. Let's be clear. Hold on, Bookie. Hold on, Bookie. Hold on, Bookie. They in a new relationship. Who problem is that now? Is he your problem still? Because I guarantee you, if he already in a new relationship, he was a problem in y'all relationship. Am I lying or am I lying? Am I lying or am I lying? If he already in a new relationship, he was a problem in y'all relationship. That was something you had to deal with. He's gone on. He's in a new relationship. And now he's her problem now. And you sad as fuck? Baby, this is where you this is where you pull a bottle out. The champagne should be popping. Huh? You should be more hopping. Okay. Man, come on, man. Huh? 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 It's all about perspective, Bookie. It's all about perspective, Bookie. It's all about perspective. It doesn't seem fair that I'm grieving the loss of my family, that he gets to go on in the sunset in a seemingly new happy relationship. Let me ask you this question. Hold on, because I was finna get offline, but this is what I really be trying to challenge him on. Let me ask you an honest question. And I want you to I want you to answer this question very honestly. I want you to really answer this question very honestly. And the more honest that you answer this question, it's going to be the faster that your healing begins and you stop mourning somebody who you know you wasn't happy with. Because I'm going to be 1,000% honest with you, right? You need to be 1,000% honest with yourself. Before the relationship ended, was the relationship good? Was you truly happy? I'm not saying was you happy to have your family, because happy to have a family dynamic and having being happy inside of a relationship is different. Was you truly happy? Right? My next question is this. How many times did you fake like you was in a happy relationship when you was going through hell? Because see, a lot of times we be in relationships and we present to the world a whole different view of what we're really going through behind the scenes. So I really need you to be honest with yourself when you answer this question. Because everything you just told me right now, I already know the answer, but I need you to be honest with yourself. Because the quicker you can be honest with yourself and say, how many times did you fake like you was in a happy relationship and look at my family, everything is perfect, but behind closed doors, You was crying yourself to sleep at night. You was hurting. You wanted somebody to acknowledge you. There was things you wanted in that relationship that you were not getting, but instead of you being real, you faked the happy relationship. Now, what you think that other person is doing? Hmm? No, I wasn't happy. Cheated on, lied to. He claims he has changed. Okay, okay. I don't even need to read more. Cheated on, lied to, and all of that. But you probably still presented to the world that you was happy. Now ask yourself that question genuinely again. He moved on to a happy relationship, or is he just doing the same thing to that person that he was doing to you? And now you upset because he's no longer cheating on you. He's with that person that he was probably cheating on you with. Okay. Yeah. I'm just saying we got to be honest because a part of the healing journey, the quicker that we heal, is the quicker that we face reality. You just said you wasn't happy. No, you just said you wasn't happy, right? Can we agree on that? So if you wasn't happy at this point, shouldn't you be celebrating? I'm just saying, hold on, wait, hold on. Shouldn't you be celebrating? Hmm. Happy to be free is correct. Happy to be free is 1,000% correct. Right. What a party. What a party is. Exactly. Exactly. I would if I go from being with somebody who cheat on me, lied to me, I'm not in a happy relationship, and then they leave me for somebody else. Oh baby, it's time to celebrate. It's time to celebrate. Nothing more, nothing less. Take the emotions out of it, reflect deeply on the situation, you gained your peace, man. Come on now. Right. Dodge the bullet. Who said that? Say it again. Who said that? Say it again. Say it again. Celebrate. I'm talking about what? Because I tell people this all the time. The best thing, the quickest thing for us to learn when people do this is some people would rather change relationships than to change themselves. Some people would rather change relationships than to change themselves. And the reason why it's important for us to recognize that is simply because when you're dealing with somebody who rather change relationships than change themselves, oh, you can best believe they're doing the same thing that they did to you, to that person, if not worse. You can best believe it, baby. It's only gonna be a matter of time, right? It's only gonna be a matter of time. It's only gonna be a matter of time before they do that person like they did you, or if not worse. And I tell people all the time, because see, I had this friend once. I'm gonna tell this story and then I'm gonna get offline. Because I keep saying I'm gonna get offline. So I'm gonna tell this story and then I'm gonna get offline. I had this friend once, and she was dealing with a guy who was in a relationship. And one day I just asked her because it was kind of rubbing me the wrong way because I've been in relationships where I've been cheated on. You know what I'm saying? And it's just kind of rubbed me the wrong way, to be honest. And so I was like, why would you even think this dude gonna be loyal to you? Like straight up. He is in a whole relationship, like damn near married, and he's cheating on his fiance with you. How can you possibly think in your head logically that that's not gonna be you one day? And she straight up told me, she said, Simple's in because he never did that to me. Huh? She said, yeah, Simple, because he never did that to me. And I couldn't really put my finger on it that day, but she had lost a lot of respect for me. And when I finally realized what it was, it's because people like that irked me. Because see, people that look at how once you know for a fact a person shows you their character of who they really are, and you overlook them because they haven't done it to you, that tells me a lot I need to know about you. Because number one, oh, you're not exempt, baby. It's just not your turn. So that lets me know you kind of slow. You no, for real. You're kind of slow because you're not picking up on the patterns. Because one thing about patterns is, baby, they don't change. So although they're not doing it to you now, it's just not your turn. And you're not picking up on that because you're not wise enough. Secondly, you giving a person with bad character a pass. I told her that day, I said, you know what? I said, that's going to be you. And if you were smart, you would leave that person alone immediately. Do you know that instead of leaving that person alone? So remind y'all full circle when I told y'all earlier 2 hours ago, I said when you dealing with somebody that's when you have friends or relatives that's dealing with somebody that's no good for them, don't try to shine the light on how bad that person is, because that's only gonna create a wedge between y'all. This is what I mean. Because when I told her that, she distanced herself from me, right? Cool, didn't stress it. 6 months later, she write a whole paragraph so long online where she exposing dude. I ain't even know you could write a paragraph that long online, exposing everything he did. I'm talking about tagging his preacher, the pastor. The pastor got to know what he did. Tagging his family members. And she inboxed me, and I knew it because she was like, Zen, you was right. It just wasn't my turn. Exactly. When a person shows you who they are, even if they don't show it to you, but you see how they treat other people, and I say that all the time. I am a firm believer. I judge people based on how they treat other people. You can treat me like I'm gold. You can treat me like I'm the best thing since sliced cake. But I look at how you treat the people around you that can offer you nothing. I look at how you treat the people around you that give you nothing but they up respect loyalty. Because let me tell you something. If you can find it in your mental ass mind to portray somebody who do nothing but love you, take care of you, look out for your best interest, hold you down, baby, I can't trust you worth of nothing. Because if you can't be loyal to a person who is giving you they everything, ain't no way in hell you gonna ever be loyal to me. There's no way it's gonna happen. And the only thing I'm witnessing from you is your character. And baby, once you show me who you are, I believe you. And although you're not treating me like you treat them, oh baby, it's just not my turn yet. It's just not my turn. And soon it will be my turn. But here's the gag. I won't be around for it. Huh? Here's the gag. I won't be around for it. And I tell people that all the time. There's no way you can have a person who holds you down respectfully hold you down, be there with you through your hard times, your ups and your downs. You think, and that's what I be telling people. Like, let's think about this logically. Do you think people want to sit around and just really hold people down through hard times? Do you know how much dedication and commitment that takes to be with somebody when they're at their lowest? For you to have to be there for another grown ass person to pick up the pieces to make sure you can speak life into them, boost them up, put them on a pedestal, still be there for yourself and just be there for them. Do you know how much energy that takes from a person? Huh? And then for that same person that they're doing that for to turn around and to be disloyal, cheat on them, do all type of stuff to them, baby, you can't be trusted worth a damn. You can't be trusted, Bookie. You surely cannot. Because if you can do that to a person that loves you wholeheartedly, what the hell you gonna do to somebody else? I don't trust people like that. Fuckers, you can throw them. I damn sure I am one of them. I am one of the people who look at how people treat people in a relationship. Baby, I am one of those people because if you can do somebody like that that has held you down, oh baby, heartless, heartless. There's no limit to what that person will do to you. I'm telling you what I know for a fact. There's no way. There's no way that you can't see a person character when they do that. And I stay away for those people. I stay away for those people. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And I told my friend that I told her that I said, baby, it ain't your turn yet, but trust and believe you're gonna get it. And sure enough, 6 months later, it was her turn. And I did what any friend would do. Girl, we still cool. Ain't no hard feelings. You had to learn the hard way. But now you will know. Now you will know. That's the first red flag I look at. I would never in my whole entire life on this earth take a person seriously that is in a relationship with somebody else because I'm telling you now, I don't care what the situation, the circumstances, or what you tell me, there is no reason for us to be out here as grown ass adults doing stuff behind people's back because all it takes is a conversation. I don't want to be with you. This is not working. I'm moving on. People that come in our lives with these weak ass stories. Oh, I'm this because of this. Oh, I got to do this. You're lying. I see what type of time it is with you, and I'm standing away from you, point blank, period. Because you are a heartless ass person. Because I don't care what you're going through, what's going on. There is no reason on this earth why you're going to be in a relationship with somebody, making them think one thing and going behind their back and doing something else. And we all grown ass adults walking on this earth with free will, free mind. I don't have to be obligated to you. I can just tell you straight up, I don't want to do this no more and go on about my business and do and live my life I want to live and talk to who I want to talk to. But I'm gonna sit here and play games with you and make you think something that is not true. Baby, stay away from those type of people. Heartless ass people who will do whatever. No remorse. No remorse. That's the person that's in it for their own gain. And they don't care who they hurt. They don't care about the damage they cause. They don't care about nothing but getting what they want. It's all about satisfying them. It's all about they get what they want. Best and believe that. Best and believe that. And those people typically don't change. I'm not saying it's impossible to change. Typically they don't. Typically they don't. Typically they don't. Yeah. I was talking to a lady the other day and she was like, "Oh, my baby daddy, he crazy. He crazy. He be tripping. He crazy." So I was like, "Oh, he crazy? Did you call the police? Did you call like the children's services?" She was like, "No, what you talking about? Because if he crazy, why would you leave your kids with him? This man ain't crazy. You're playing games. Period. Get off my phone with it." You got to look at how people present to you, the people they have dealt with. See, when people come to you like their stories, oh my baby daddy, he crazy, he tripping, he crazy, and you dropped your kids off over there, girl, stop lying. He ain't crazy. He ain't crazy. You're playing games 9 times out of 10. Get off my phone. I'm not dealing with that. Y'all got to look at how people present the people that they deal with. That's a number one red flag to me. When you sit here and talk trash about a person that you used to be with and just try to put them down, that also tells me a lot about your character. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of us has been in bad relationships to where, yeah, people have done bad things. But I'm saying people that you still dealing with. Okay, so you still associate with that person, but they crazy, but they stalking you, but you still go there, you hang out with them, you chill with them, you still talk to them, but they crazy. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. So I'm gonna say to that person that came here and said you sad, baby, you need to be celebrating. That's a burden off of your back. No longer your problem to wash your hands. Focus on your children. Focus on bettering yourself. It was a blessing. But you can only see the blessing if you learn the lesson. Think about it. See, a lot of times, and this is where we have to be very careful with. We have to be very careful in these situations because what I noticed, a lot of people will try to do, and I don't even want to say it's only men because some women do this too. A lot of times, what people will try to do is think about it like a chess game, like a chess game. A lot of times, people will try to play people against each other and they'll try to make it seem like this person is more worthy than you and this person deserves to get more than you, so they'll play with your feelings a little bit. They'll go over here and play with that person's feelings a little bit, right? And you too busy trying to win the game that you don't even need to be playing, because a lot of times we be hurt and trying to get with somebody and we really don't even want them like that. We just don't want them with the other person because it feels like, oh, you chose them over me. And so now what they're doing is they playing a psychological game with you. They're playing a psychological game with you to say, okay, listen, boom, I'm over here with this person. And now you sitting there like, oh, I done lost. Like, oh, why didn't they pick me? And now it's a psychological game to where what they're doing is just creating a path to where they can always come back, because they don't put you in this game that you didn't even sign up for, and then I play with your mental so much to now, even though they over here with this person, prime example, how do he get to move on and be in a perfect relationship? Right, psychological warfare to where he done made you think that, and so now you got the go door open. So as soon as he want to run back over here, you're gonna welcome him with open arms. Because how do he get to live a happy life? Ain't no happy life. This man fighting demons. A person that's doing that is fighting demons. Yeah, a person that's sitting here playing games with individuals, playing with people emotions, playing with people mentals, playing with people's livelihoods. You have children together. This man is fighting demons. Ain't no happily ever after over there. But he's presented it with with a bow tie on it. So you to think he's living a happy life over there, and anytime he get ready, he gonna be able to come back over here because now you won the game that you didn't even want to be a part of, the game that you didn't even sign up for. It's ego. It's ego. And one thing about people that play with our psychological mental, they know how to control our ego. Deep down inside, you happy this man gone. Because let me tell you something, what I know for a fact. When a person is cheating on you, when a person is lying to you, when a person is misusing you, you're walking on eggshells. How do I know? Because I've been in a relationship like that. There's no way you in a relationship where you getting lied to, you getting cheated on, you getting manipulated. You're walking on eggshells in that relationship, period. There's no way around it. So deep down inside, you happy because now you're no longer walking on eggshells. You're freedom. You hurting, but at the same time, you free. So you gotta let go of the ego of she won the man. She ain't won, she lost. Congratulations. You are the loser. You get the loser because he's a loser. You see what I'm saying? It's all about the ego, and we have to learn how to not let our ego take over situations like that because that's how manipulators, users, narcissistic people play us against our own mental because they sign us up for a game that we didn't even want to be a part of, and then they make us think we're losing the game because they go over here when in reality, soon as they ass left, we won. Congratulations. Your problem now, not mine. You see what I'm saying? Everything is all about perspective. Everything is all about perspective. Stop making people let you play a game that you didn't even sign up for because you didn't sign up for the shit. You never even wanted to play this game. It's some shit they put you in. And because your ego got involved, now that they have left you, you still want to play the game. No, it's not how that work, y'all. And I'm telling y'all from personal experience. I'm telling y'all because I have went through it personally. And once the curtain was revealed, and I finally came to my senses, and I was like, wait, hold up. I didn't want to be a part of this. I didn't even want to play this game. It's not something I even wanted to do. Like, congratulations, boo. You win. Okay. It's like, congratulations. Like, what? You know, we have to think about this logically because it happens too many times. It happens too many times. It happens too often, more than we can count. Thank you for that, Vanessa. Everybody put W's in the chat for Vanessa. More than we can count. Psychological warfare. A lot of us are used to spiritual warfare. But we have to understand the game of psychological warfare because this is the warfare that a lot of people are using on us now. Yes, a lot of things are very spiritual, but understand when you're dealing with these type of people, it's psychological warfare because what they're doing is trying to control your mind. They're fighting demons, but they're trying to control your mind, right? And once a person controls your mind, now you're not even looking at it with logic, common sense. Logic, common sense to tell me this person cheating on me, this person lying, I'm walking on eggshells. I'm trying to figure out, okay, listen, when they do come home, hey, I want to make sure I do everything right. Oh, I'm not doing it right. Oh, I'm not doing it right. So now I'm studying walking on eggshells. Is they happy? Is they not happy? Is they happy? Hey, what you want me to do? Oh my God, what are you gonna do? But every time they leave, it's a breath of fresh air. But you don't even know how to inhale and exhale because you're too busy caught up in the ego, the psychological warfare. The one thing that we have to know, the easiest way to know that you're in a psychological warfare, and it's a new name that we call narcissistic people, narcos, narcissistic, it's called the penny treatment. The penny treatment is very simple. I'm gonna explain it to y'all the simplest way possible. Because 95% of relationships to where when we end up with people that take advantage of us, this is how they manipulate us. You meet somebody, right? We all start off at 100% even feel. We meet somebody, it's 100%. We're their person, they're our person. Everybody's giving 100%, right? But what happened is something happened in the relationship. It could be something simple. I don't know. Maybe one day you got up and got you a piece of toast and you didn't ask them, do you want a piece of toast? Because this is the thing. When you're dealing with psychological warfare, it can be the simplest shit in the world that you would never even imagine. You would sit there and you would think back on all your days. What did I do? What did I say? How did it change? It could be something so simple as hell, you would never be able to pinpoint it because that's how small it was, right? It was that small. It could be that small, or it could be the person just came in playing this game all along. It's one or two. It's one or two reasons why this happened. A person came in and they already categorize you. They already put you in the category of this is not my person, but they can be a placeholder. So that's one way. The second way is they just straight up narcissistic. So it can be just some small you did. You probably woke up one morning, they were asleep. You cooked you a piece of toast. They woke up and smelled toast. She didn't cook me a piece of toast. Okay, cool. So now what happens is instead of loving you and giving you that 100%, they put you down at 90%, right? Follow me. Because here's where it get interesting at. And let me explain what I mean by 100% to 90%. You meet somebody, they cater to you, tell you all the things you want to hear. A lot of times we call this love bombing, right? A lot of us miss love bombing. As much as the word love bombing goes around, you have to sit and wonder why are people still being love bombed? Because some people ain't love bombing you. Some people is loving you with the penny method. So which means is when they first meet you, they compliment you, they congratulate you. You know, you can do no wrong in their life. They giving you 100% of what you want. They being 100% of the person that you want them to be. You do a small thing wrong, they put you down at 90%. So now they only giving you 90% of what they used to give you. And maybe you start to notice, hey, listen, you cool because things ain't what they used to be. You don't make me feel like how I used to feel. And you question them about it. And then what happens after that is, guess what? They say, okay, babe, you right, because they don't want to lose you. And then they start loving you at 95%. Peep it, 95%. You haven't went back up to 100%. They haven't put you in that category to love you 100%. They put you at 95. But here's where a lot of people get lost at. 95 feels better than 90. So you roll with it. It ain't what it used to be, but it's not where it was either. It's at 95%. So you roll with it and you roll with the punches, okay? Boom. Life goes on. Y'all still doing y'all relationship. Something else happened. One or two reasons. They already categorized you, or you did another thing that's tedious, something small. You're never going to be able to pinpoint it, especially with a narcissist. It could be anything. You probably came home from work one day, you was tired, and you walked in the house and you said, hey, babe, you probably ain't give them a kiss. You went straight to the bathroom. I don't know. Maybe you had to pee or something. Oh, what? She treated me different? Boom. So now they done put you down to 85%. Okay. So now they loving you at 85 percentile. And you can feel the difference because wait, hold on. I was just at 95, I was just at 95%. What happened? And so you confront them about it. And okay, they don't want to lose you. They don't want to lose you. They don't want to lose you at all. Right? So then what they do next, they don't want to lose you. You confront them about it. Hey man, things ain't right. It don't feel the same, blah, blah, blah. What happened next? They put you back up at 90%. Peep it. You still haven't went back to 100. The last time y'all had this conversation, they started loving you at 95%. Now they put you at 85%. You confronted them, and now they loving you at 90%. Yeah. But here's the thing. 90% is better than 85%. So guess what? That 90% feels better than 85. So you roll with it. You roll with it. Cool. Life goes on. Something else happened. Now they put you at 75%. You notice it, you confront it, now they put you at 80%. You see how that works? You're never gonna make it back up to 100%. You're never gonna make it back up to 100%. That's gone. Those days will never come back. The 100% days will never come back. But because they're putting you down so low, and when you confront them, they bring you up maybe 5%, but it's never 100. And each time it gets lower and lower and lower. That's why it feels like you're walking on eggshells. That's why it feels like you're walking on eggshells. That's why. That's why. Because they love you through the penny method. And you will never get back up to 100. That's what it means when it feels like the roller coaster ride, the highs and the lows. That penny method explains everything. The narcissistic, the highs and the lows, you walking on eggshells. That's what it's like. And the sad part about it is because if you stay in that cycle for a long time, if you stay in that cycle for a long time, this is why we start to accept the bare minimum. This is how we start to accept the bare minimum. This is how. Because they have broken us down. Because they have broken us down. Yeah. They've broken us down to accepting the bare minimum. And so what happens is when they do a little something, nothing major, just a little bit of something, just a little bit, we glorify it. We're proud. So they don't put us down, put us down. The penny method is what's that called? That's what it's called. It's called the penny method. So be careful. Be careful that you don't sign up for the game that you didn't sign up to be in. Be careful. It's easy. The penny method is so effective because how it goes. See, I could have kept going, right? And it's hard for us to spot the penny method. And this is why I tell a lot of people a lot of times they didn't love bomb you. They treated you and loved you through the penny method. See, love bombing is something that happens and then it just stops, right? There's no good time, there's no good nothing. But the penny method is harder for us to step away from and it's harder for us to leave because it's like tears. It's levels to it. They just don't go from 100 to 0. They go from 100 to 90 and then they put you back at 95 and then they put you at 80 and then they put you at 85 and they put you at 75 and then they put you at 80. So it becomes hard for us to spot it because this is what the highs and the lows mean because it's low but then it's high and it's kind of steady, and although it never gets back to 100, and here's the thing, we can't pinpoint it a lot of times because it's like it almost make it, it's like it's creating an illusion for us that this person is trying. And that's why the penny method is so bad and so hard to spot, because it creates a fake illusion like this person is trying when in reality, they're not. But because you're able to confront it and they change, we see it as, oh, okay, this person is trying. I confronted them about how they feel and they switched it up. And so now you start to see that as effort. You start to see that, okay, they're trying, that's effort. They put in the work. No, they just raised you up 5%, but they still haven't went back here. And this is what I mean by psychological warfare, because the worst side effects of the penny method is ego, mentally. You start to stop trusting yourself because it's like you feel something and you can't really spot it. It's like, I don't feel good in this relationship, but I don't want to lose it because this is a good person. And this is how we have people saying, but they're a good person, but they're nice, but they really didn't do anything. But this is a good man, this is a good woman, because you can't really spot it because it's coming in waves, it's coming in that penny method. Okay, coming in that penny method, you can't spot it. So it's like you want to let go, but you want to hold on at the same time. How many of us had those relationships where you want to let go, but you want to, I want to let go, but no, wait. Oh, but wait. But no, but wait. Penny method. It's the penny method. You can't spot it. You know, you don't know how to come out of it. And this is why that's the worst method of the psychological warfare. It's a psychological warfare. And the sad part about it is because we stop trusting our intuition. This is what makes us lose our identity in relationships. This is when we start walking on eggshells. Because let's be clear, if it was 100% bad, when somebody love bombs you and they loving you up here and they automatically go here, we don't tolerate that shit. It's like, oh no, baby, you gotta go. You gotta go. But because it's the penny method, this is what introduced the psychological warfare. So now we stop trusting our intuition. We stop trusting our gut feeling, our discernment. Now we start walking on eggshells because now we start to think that I'm the problem. I gotta be the problem. It's gotta be me. And this is where we lose our identity at in relationships. This is where we lose it at. And a lot of times we don't know how to regain balance. And the only time that we get over it is an example when they leave us. And even when they leave, we think we're at a loss. Even though deep down inside, it's a breath of fresh air. Like, oh, I don't have to deal with this person. I don't have to deal with the ups. I don't have to deal with the downs. I don't have to deal with, am I doing everything right today? Did I say the right things? Did I do the right things? Did I cook the right things? Did I suggest the right shows? Did I do this? Did I do that? It's a sigh of relief, but we don't know how to embrace it because they played with our mental. And we've been through this psychological warfare for so long, we're lost. We're lost. And we don't know what to do. And this is why we tend to fight for that person to come back. Have you ever found yourself begging someone to be with you when you know they're treating you bad? You know this person is no damn good for you. This person has dogged you out. And you're begging them, please just come back. You ever been there? Penny method. The penny method. Because what happens in that penny method is they're slowly breaking us down. They're slowly breaking us down. And we have all heard the saying of, "Oh, this person going, I'm gonna break you down to size. I'm gonna show you what time it is." The penny method. And somewhere along the way, doing that penny method, when we lose and when we lose sight and we lose touch of our own intuition, our own discernment, we become solely dependent on that person. Because when we're going through this penny method, we're losing the trust in ourselves. We're losing the safety in ourselves, right? Because let's be clear, we're grown adults. We know how to make ourselves feel safe. We know how to calm ourselves down. We have our intuition, we have our discernment, and we trust ourselves. But during this penny method, we start to lose those things because the more that this cycle goes on, you're going to question yourself like, okay, am I tripping? Like, that can't be that bad. And then you get caught up in the missed signals because when they leave, you miss them. But it's really the codependency that you miss. And let me be very clear about this. Just because you miss somebody doesn't mean that they was the person for you. I miss smoking trees. Not it ain't good for me. I'm gonna sit in the house all day and eat snacks and not do no work. But Lord knows it feel good, don't it? Sit there and blow some trees and just eat a couple of dinner snacks, take a couple naps. But if I do that all day, I'm gonna be homeless somewhere. Cause I swear to you, I ain't doing nothing. Some people can function on it. I can't. I'm one of the people. If I smoke that, baby, I'm finna binge watch me a Netflix show, kick my feet up, order me DoorDash about 5 times in that day. Chilling, boo. Chilling. Chilling, boo. I'm just telling you what I'm finna do with it now. I'm finna chill till I can't chill no more. Talking about bed rot. Baby, I'm a rot, replant myself, grow, rot again, replant myself, grow out again. I can't do it because it is I'm not gonna be productive, right? So just because you miss someone doesn't mean that that's a sign. That's not a sign. That's not a sign. Mm-mm. But it be calling me. I'm just saying it's fun. I do it every now and again, but I can't do it regular, baby, because I'm finna chill, yeah, yeah. You hear me? I finna chill like I can't chill no more, baby. I'm just saying what I know, y'all. I'm just for real. So this is what happens in that penny method. And I keep saying that, and I keep saying I'm gonna do a video and I'm gonna go more in depth on that penny method because the penny method is what keep us stagnant, holding on to relationships that no longer serve us. And let me say this right here. Let me say this right here. The times that we are in, the times that we are in, you gotta be with somebody that you know got your back. You hear me? This ain't the time to be playing with somebody who dilly dally over here, dilly dally over there. These are the times you got to be with somebody you know you can build with, you know you can trust, you know they got your back, you know they got everything going. This ain't the time to be experiment with so and so. Mm-mm. It's too much going on in this world, baby. When you link up with somebody and you go to building a life with somebody, and y'all trying to plant y'all space in this world, oh baby, you best to know they got your back regardless of what. And see, that's another thing. That's a whole nother topic for another day. Because I sit back and I look at this every day. I'm like, how the hell are people still cheating, playing games in the world that we living in today? Do people not see what's going on? Let's just even say we overlook diseases. That's kind of hard to do, but people been doing it. Let's just say that. Cool. We're gonna overlook the diseases that can make us croak. We're gonna overlook that. You mean to tell me at this day and age, at this time of what we're going through in this economy, there are still people playing games from this person to that person instead of trying to build a stable foundation to be able to move through a certain way in this economy. Oh yeah, baby, hell no. No. Now ain't the time to be playing games, baby. Now ain't the time to be playing games. Whoever you with, you gotta know for sure. You gotta know for sure. Mm-hmm. Mhm. You got to know for sure. Yeah. It's not that type of time. It's not that type of time. It's really, really not. But make sure the penny method. That's one thing I wanna bring to light. That method has been buried for so long, and I'm. It's a popular saying, and from it's a popular saying um in psychology. That's a popular saying. But just in the real world, in reality, we have lost the meaning of that method, and that's a lot of what's going on now. Auntie, some demons are amongst us. They are not human. Mm. Is that original print behind you? What print you talking about? What print you talking about? Baby, thank you for the stars. Who have been sending me stars? Thank you for that. Baby, it's been people around us. It's been that. It's been that. You know what I'm saying? That has been known. And here's what I say, like, a lot of times, please explain the penny method. Baby, I just explained it for 30 minutes. Hold on, Williams, did you just come here? Baby, I just explained the penny method for 30 minutes, baby. I'm just saying, you just came in here. That's a genuine question because I literally just explained it for 30 minutes. I'm gonna give you a quick summary because I just did 30 minutes on the penny method. But the penny method is pretty much when you meet somebody and they love you at 100%, and then they just keep bringing you down the size, kind of like love bombing. Thank you, y'all. You right, y'all. That part. Yeah, that's why I fucks with you, baby. Exactly. That's why I rocks with you. Baby, Google it. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I really did just explain it for 30 minutes. I don't even know how to summarize it, kinda. I kinda do, I kinda don't. Listen to the letter, man. You on target, and I'm tired of being through that demolish method, huh? No, for real. Google the penny method, because I really did explain it for 30 minutes. But y'all, this what I'm saying. When y'all say there's a lot of demons and all this walking upon us, I view demons in a different light. And what I mean by that is a lot of people, when they hear the words there's demon this, demon that, they're thinking about, I'm gonna say the easiest word I can think of is like a cartoon. They're thinking cartoonish, demonish. But what? what I consider to be spiritual warfare and kind of demonized is not the literal like raw monster. This is a demon, like raw, this is a monster. No, like demon mindsets to me is totally a person's moral compass and a person's character. Strictly that. To me, a person can be demonized like, for instance, what I just talked about. You know what I'm saying? A demon, psychological warfare. A demon can be like, I'm finna meet you and I'm finna make you think that you're my world. I love you. I want to be with you. At the same time, I know that you want monogamy. I know that you want, unity. I know you want commitment. I know you want dedication. And I'm gonna make you think that I'm with all of that. I want to build a family. I want the happily ever after. You know, whatever you want, I'm on. And in reality, that's not my intentions at all. My reality is to build a life, build a life with you, do whatever I can do, and at the same time go over here and play house and deal with that person and deal with this person, deal with that person, right? To me, that's spiritual warfare. That's psychological warfare. That's a demon. So I think we have to recategorize what we consider to be demons. Hey, there's demons walking this earth because it's not raw. It's smiling. Hey, what you need, what you want. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of categorize these things as spiritual warfare and psychological warfare. And I think once we go to normalizing what that looks like, we will stop being falling so victim to these things, you know? Because a lot of spiritual warfare and psychological warfare is not demons, so to speak, like you're thinking of scary, raw, monster. No. Mm. I've never heard of the penny method, but it's so true. The penny method is very true. That's been around for ages. Yeah, look it up, Google it. The penny method has been around for ages, but we just didn't know how to label it. And I thought it was going to come to the light once the narcissist. See, once narcissists got popular, that's when a lot of people start talking about the love bombing. The love bombing phase exists, but I think a lot of people are miscategorizing the love bombing for the penny method. And those are two different things. Because when a person love bombs you, everything's happened at once. Like when a person love bomb you, you meet them and it's the perfect person, and then it just crashed and it goes down. So think about love bombing at 100%, right? So you meet a person and they love you at 100%. They're your person. They're loving you. You know, they're being the person that you need to be, and then it just goes to nothing, and then it just goes to bad, and it never goes back up. It just goes to bad. It just goes to bad, 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 bad. That's love bombing. But the penny method is when it goes in cycles, and we tend to call that toxic relationships. Penny method, penny method, and we also start to label that soul ties, soul ties. You know, love flame or flame or something like that, but they get the name. It's all that is just the penny method. It's none of that. It's the penny method. Plain and simple. And a lot of people do this unknowingly. A lot of people do this unknowingly. And a lot of this happens so much in this day and time. For one, like I said, it can be a numerous of things of why a person would love you at this way. But one of the main things is a lot. I'm gonna say if I had to guess, I'm gonna say 50% of people love through the penny method and don't even know it because they're not doing it intentionally. And that's the scary part too. Because you gotta understand twin flame. Thank you for that. Twin flame was the word I was looking for. But a lot of people do this unknowingly. And we do it unknowingly because it brings me back to, like I said, there's a couple reasons why a person would love you this way. Number one, some people are just playing games, so we have to account for those people. Some people straight up playing games. They dating to see what they can get. They dating for passive income. They dating to see what they can get. Period. That's just why they date. But some of us who are genuinely looking for love and genuinely looking to build a relationship with somebody, we love people through the penny method. And you can easily spot these type of people who do it unknowingly. And I'm gonna tell you how. How do you think that you can spot somebody that's loving you through the penny method, but not understanding that's what they're doing? How do you think you can spot those type of people? Because it's easy to spot. Very, 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 very easy to spot. How do you think you can spot those people who's loving you through the penny method, but not realizing that's what they're doing? Their actions, yes, me. They don't ask questions. Please explain. Simple, they don't cheat. They don't cheat. Have you ever been in a relationship with somebody and the relationship didn't work, but they wasn't a cheater? Like they didn't go around cheating, being with other people, but they just wasn't a good partner. They just wasn't a good partner at all. They just wasn't a good partner. They didn't cheat on you. They really didn't abuse you. Like but they just wasn't good. Because see, a lot of us think because we don't cheat, that makes us a good partner, and that's not true. It's like, okay, you just not a cheater, but that but that don't mean you top of the line grade A either. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they don't cheat. They don't cheat on you. See, people that do this intentionally and they know what they're doing, oh, they date other people. And they very monogamous. They I mean they're very promiscuous and they go and deal with other people and they do all this. But see, people that don't know that they're doing it are doing it because of past experiences. And I tell people this all the time. Look at our age. The age that we at right now, we have all had trauma. We have all have trauma. We all had bad experiences. We all done loved somebody and gave them our all. And so a lot of people love through this method from a protective standpoint where they're protecting their feelings. They're doing it from a protective standpoint to where they're protecting their feelings. And so they don't want to give you their all because when they did that before, they've been hurt. And who wants to be hurt? So this is why I say, I'm gonna say about 50% of the population that do it don't even realize that's what they're doing because they're doing it from a protective standpoint. They're trying to protect themselves because they have been hurt in relationships. So you'll have some people to where you will meet them and they'll give you their all until something happens, and then they'll turn on that penny method cycle because they do love you and they do care, but they don't know how to love without getting hurt. And they're just using their past experience to kind of guide them through this new relationship. Yeah. And some people you meet just will never give you they all off rip. It could be vice versa. But once you experience that hurt, that pain, it changes us. Because it's just well known that experiences changes us. Yeah, experiences changes us, and it changes the way we react and things like just. But like I said, some people never give you 100%. They start off giving you 80, and they just never give you 100%. Some people start off giving you 100, something happen, and they'll just pull back. Um, yes, definitely. Definitely. Um, what time is it, y'all? I said I wasn't gonna be on here that long, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it. But any more questions before I get off? Hey, you good? Who is that? Never very long now. Turn off the AC. It's getting cold. Never heard of that valuable information known as the penny method. I always know it to be breadcrumbing. Looked up the penny method. I always known it to be breadcrumbing. I looked up the penny method and it's more diabolical. Man, I'm telling you. Listen, anything I ever say online, I encourage y'all to look it up. And I'm glad you went and looked it up because whenever I explain something, I give a bare minimum summary. Because if I was to go in depth, this is why I keep saying that I'm going to start making videos on this topic because when I'm talking about it on live, I give y'all the bare minimum of a summary to it. But it gets deep. It gets real deep. And I just don't go into it in depth on live. So I'm glad you went and looked it up. And I suggest everybody who's interested to kind of know how it really works to look it up. Anything I ever say online, go look it up because I'm telling you, it gets deep. And I'm giving y'all bare minimum summaries. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just trying to explain it fast. So I'm glad you went and looked it up. I'm not looking for love. I'm trending extremely carefully on the streets. Mm. I just walked in, laugh out loud. Well, welcome. You be talking in, not looking at the comments. What did you say, love? Weed out the haters, feel the real love. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the laugh. You're welcome. I'm going through this right now. Study it. You'll know how to get out of it. Study it. You'll definitely know how to get out of it. If it's one thing I would say, like a lot of us are going through it, and just study it and you'll know how to get out of it. Like having the knowledge is 70, I'm gonna say 75% of you already out of that relationship. Once you learn something and you start to study it, you already 75% out of that relationship. Because now when certain things happen, you're gonna spot it and you're gonna be like, oh, okay, bet, yeah. And then what happens is the more you know about a method or the more you know about something that somebody's doing, you tend to have less of a reaction to it. And that's important because that takes your emotion out of it, right? Because a lot of times we're tied to people, places, and things emotionally. And once we know and recognize, okay, wait, hold on, this is what this is. So now, even though if you're hurt from it, if it makes you feel some type of way, you're not going to have a big reaction to it because you understand what's happening. And so, no matter how much you're deeply in love with somebody or how much you care for somebody, it makes it easier for us to walk away once we know what we're dealing with. Trust me, that's a true fact. So it's like if you feel like you're going through this right now, my best advice for you is to research it. Research it. So when you see it happening, you're gonna detach your emotions from it because you're gonna know what it is, and you ain't gonna have a big ass reaction. You know. I understand the emotional sentiment issues. Yeah, definitely. You got this. Let's stay on bed. The way you made me my boyfriend because I was feeling what you said. Thank you. You welcome. You welcome. It's just about gaining the knowledge. I'm just being honest. It's just about gaining the knowledge and just knowing it because once you take your emotions out of something, game changer. Think about it. How many things have we felt so deeply about? And once we take our emotions out of it, oh baby, that's when the game change. Yeah. I don't feel the way I used to, Bookie. Do you? It don't hurt me like it used to. Yeah. That's when you able to walk away. When you going through something and it don't hurt you like it used to, ooh, that's when it changed the game. It don't hurt like it used to, babe. It really don't. Game changer. Mm. Mm-hmm. Total game changer. So definitely do your research. It's like you woke up. Yeah, it's like you woke up from the days. You didn't know what was happening, but now, oh, I'm back. Back like you never left. Game changer. 100% fact. But okay, Chad, I'm finna get off here. I really ain't mean to be on here this long. We're gonna do it again next week. Um, Pay attention to the post because I am gonna write in the post. I am gonna write in the post what I'm gonna cook when I cook again. So yeah. What? So true. Kept waiting on the girl to match my energy, and I finally let her go. Never look back. Yeah, baby. You can't be waiting on them to match your energy. But trust me, I get caught up in that too, though. Hmm. You gave me courage. He was using, got 12 to 304 for taxes. He came back knowing because of you put a order of protection. That sound deep, love. Be careful with that. Be careful with that. Grand night, everyone. I love y'all. So who's crossing me over the border now? You still trying to get across the border, baby? You sure you want to come over here with everything going on? You sure this what you want? Hmm? You sure that's what you want? With everything going on? I don't think so. So the penny method can be used in any relationship, meaning job, family, friends, work. Ooh, somebody doing their research. Somebody doing their research. Mary, Mary, you trying to make me go more in depth. Somebody doing their research. Absolutely 1,000%, 1,001% correct. The penny method is not just used for romantic relationships. The penny method can be used for platonic relationships, co-workers, family members, friends, associates, you name it, the penny method can be used. Which brings me back to what I said earlier. If you're working in corporate America, read the 48 laws of power. You're 1,000% correct. It can be used in any relationship. Doesn't have to be just romantic. Nope, 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 nope. It can be any type of relationship. Hmm. But I'm not gonna get into that because that's a whole deep dive. But keep reading. You on the right track. Keep going. You're on the right track. Absolutely 1,000% correct. Mm, Once you protect yourself from people trying to lower your self-esteem and play with upon intelligence, you'll be able to build better, higher emotional stability without a lot of insecurity. That's true. Um, okay, chat. We're gonna do this again next week. Pay attention to the community tab. I'm gonna post when I'm live again, when I'm cooking. So if you want to join in when I'm cooking, you can always join in.